boom, 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 boom. Boom. Hey, Camison, look at this very first one. Damn. Hold up, let me get more comfortable. There we go, that's much better. Alrighty, so let's just make a quick lag check. Although today was another PB day for my internet upload. I actually got 27 megabits upload speed, man. I think we can just start the run. Streaming live now on YouTube. Shanky Milk 11. Ironman challenge. Let's go. Leveling up today. Hey Goddess, good to see you, man. Good to see you. Ugh. As you can see, a little bit of news. Our event accessories have basically have expired. So it's a sad day. I took these, well, you know, just because I had let me see, let me show you. I basically had a little bit of event accessories, so I did put them on. But yeah, we lost a lot of combat power, man. But that's okay, because today we're not actually focusing on the DM. The only thing that I did on the DM is to trade in my Luminous Souls. And I put them up for Stain Clones, as you can see. I didn't put them for the lowest price possible. I actually put them on the average weekly price, as I'd rather just wait a whole lot more for them to sell but take much more profit, you know what I mean? Because right now Stain Clones are relatively cheap, which is weird enough. Look at this, only 1 million. I think we can definitely get this number to like 1.2 million, something like that, and just sell then. Moonbang, ahoy, ahoy, good to see you. Yeah, we're just gathering people in, and we're gonna log in on the Ironman. The only thing I made sure to do was my guild treasure over here. And I also did my week Cabal out of dead on my main. I think we can log in, right? Maybe just one more shout. We'll be ready. But yeah, we're not gonna be grinding on the DM today. There we go, Stream Elements bot is running. Happy days. Happy days, man. Again, I refuse to buy these for my white troglodytes fruits. I think it's gonna be much better spent on honor. You know what I mean? Plus, who knows, imagine if we actually get the 30 honor on the freaking October 1st. Hey, Tiago, there we go, we have all the MVPs in the chat. Let's freaking go. Okay, let's join on the hardcore Ironman. And there we freaking go. Now, the one thing that I did on the Ironman is I went and voted for the server so I could get level 5 GMs. And that's gonna be one of the really big deals, man. Okay, so yesterday, a little bit of recap, right? We completed the very first dev challenge, which was FT1. And to be fair, it was way more scary than it actually... it wasn't that hard as it was scary, you know? So we're doing pretty good. 239,000 combat power, which is not bad. I mean, it's not good by any means, but hey, it's not bad. Okay, Bloody Eyes Instructor. So we can give in the base level up quest to get even more combat power. And here's the thing is, right, now, basically each one of these base level up quests, since we're in the hardcore Ironman challenge, and just to refresh the rules very quickly, right, we have 5 rules to follow. Oh wait, did I start the recording? Now that you asked, man, I don't know. I think I did. Yes, I did. Happy days, happy days. Yeah, because last time I lost a little bit of a footage. Okay. So, to recap the rules for Ironman, I'm not allowed to trade with players. So, basically, not allowed to use the agent shop and anything like that. I'm not allowed to gain any type of help from other players. If I die with this character, not including PK, I have to delete it as is. That means all of my equipment, all of my inventory is gonna be lost on me. The 4th rule is that if I enter a dungeon, I cannot leave it. We have a few exceptions, but we're not gonna meet those exceptions anytime soon. And this rule is what actually makes it so hard to do these base level up quests. But don't worry, we knew it was gonna be hard. And the last one is death challenges. So just like we did one on the last episode, we're gonna do one today. Now let me see, I have 8 million in the bank. And these base level up quests have actually started paying really well, man. 5.5 million. If only we can do it, man, we can make bank. But just before we go on these, I actually wanna go. Since it's the weekend, it's very important that we do our copy of Outlet of Dead. We're already more than strong enough to do it. And trust me, it's gonna give us so many goodies. Goodies for collection, just some potions as well. Today we should be unlocking our BM3, our collection, and our wings. So I don't know, like I think personally, maybe it's possible to reach 300,000 combat power today. But we'll see. I really hope so. Also, I can see that I actually really need my my single target combo on this gladiator, eh? These AoE attacks are not gonna be doing good. But yeah, guys, how are you doing, man? It's Sunday morning. Everyone should be nice, well rested. Hopefully you got a good night's sleep. I'm on my 2nd cup of coffee already. Barnes is like, hardcore Ironman challenge, you say, eh? Well, maybe I should try it out myself. We actually have a couple people in the from the viewers who are trying it. And we also had a couple people who already tried it before me. Alright, so we know Verzontis is actually doing the challenge, and I think he started 5 days earlier than me. So we'll see if we can ever catch up to that guy. But yeah, today is Sunday, we still have the XP bonus, so I thought it's really important that we actually do our leveling up today. There we go. And I think sooner but later, the big grind is gonna start, where we're gonna need to get 300 Force Gems to actually unlock all of these goodies right here. Man, it ain't gonna be easy, I'll tell you that right now. Blessing Beat Plus, I'm actually gonna take it immediately. It's actually gonna help me out quite a bit. There we go. Good idea though, I'll have to go and do that dungeon also. Yes, like, this dungeon, like, you have to do it. I don't care, man, if you only have 10 minutes in a day, log in and just do this dungeon on the weekend. You know what I mean? It's only available 3 days a week. And it doesn't take too long to do it. So man, like, everyone should be doing this dungeon. If you're not, you're losing out on so much. Like, what I did on my main is I actually sold all of the Luminous cores. Sorry, Luminous souls. To actually get some stain clones. And I'll sell those stain clones on the agent shop. Obviously, this is something that I couldn't do on my Ironman. You know what I mean? But it just shows you how profitable this dungeon is, because sometimes you can get like 70 Luminous souls in one run. And that would be like, well, given the craft rate, You could probably get around like 120 stain clones, so that's literally 120 million owls that you can get for one dungeon. That you can even do like early on already. You know what I mean? It has massive value, and I hope you guys are taking it. I hope you guys are using this dungeon, man, to its full potential. Penetration potions. Oh, that's gonna be good. That's gonna be real good. Go here now. How do I want to kill these guys? Do I have at least one more? Okay, I have one more over there. So let's just use BM2 here. And we'll cleave through these bad boys like no tomorrow. Go. People have been asking me, man, am I gonna switch to Gladiator main? Well, the short answer is no. The long answer is I don't know. I still haven't played enough of the Gladiator to know, but it's very unlikely. I'm keeping my soul for myself though. It's better for fixing Stellar. Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. I thought about keeping it for myself as well. But then I kinda started thinking about the timeline. When am I actually gonna start upgrading my Stellar again? And the answer is not in a very time soon. You know what I mean? So I thought, you know what? Let me just cash in on all of the Luminous Souls that I have. I'm probably gonna make like over 1 billion owls from them. And then, you know, then start keeping them again. And basically start keeping them for another 3 months. And in 3 months I should have like around 800 souls collected, if not more. And I think, you know, in 3 months, only then I will be even like at the arena or like the highway of actually trying to do my Stellar. Because on my main, like, I'm not gonna touch my Stellar for at least 3 months. You know what I mean? The way it's set up now, it's good enough. It is good enough. Especially that I even give out all of my Luminous Selena to the collection as well. You know, I'm not saving it to go for the better stats. And that's what I'm saying. Like, at first I want to do the collection before I touch my Stellar again. Because from where my Stellar is right now, I'm pretty happy with it. You know what I mean? And it's gonna be really interesting to see what kind of Stellar we can get on the Gladiator. Just because it's free to play, hardcore, Ironman challenge, maybe we're gonna get good luck. You know what I mean? I mean, that would be like really good. Maybe the devs are gonna be watching and it's just like, you know what? Turn the button on. Turn the button. Let's make his Gladiator the best free-to-play hardcore, or the strongest free-to-play hardcore character that's ever been created on our server. But it's okay to dream, right? What is the runner? In-game or OBS? I'm recording with the OBS. Yes, for sure. We use OBS. We only this week we started using stream elements as well. So basically we can have custom alerts from, you know, when we have members joining or like tips or donations coming through. It's gonna be a little bit more customized. Not to mention that we also made the news bar, right? Well, actually Tiago made the news bar. And I don't know, I think like we tried it out yesterday. I think it was quite a hit with the people. I don't know, it feels fun. You know what I mean? Every single day I add a little bit of new news, a little bit of drama. We're gonna create a Discord channel as well, just for people to put in newsworthy things. You know, if you think it should be in the news in the next stream, hey, put it in that Discord channel. 135, same color, and it's good for this challenge though. Oh yeah, for this challenge of course. Like on my main, that's what I have. 135, same color, and it's basically the emptiness. I didn't shoot for the stats on the 135 lions. I actually just went for full emptiness. And then the lions 2 and 4 I actually went for, well, the best stats that I could get. Line 4 was full of penetration and line 2 was normal attack up and critical damage increase. So yeah, now next time I'm gonna be gambling on it again. Man, I will need a bunch of stellar and a bunch of souls. That's why I think realistically I'm only gonna, you know, start grinding on it like in the next 3 months, something like that. Or should I say like I'm gonna keep stacking resources for the next 3 months. And basically only next year I'll try to upgrade my stellar. I'm working on some improvements as we speak, man. You love to hear it. You love to hear it, man. It's really nice when like actually talented people are joining in the community and helping out. You know what I mean? Because it provides like the better experience for all of us. Like already we have the settings pretty well. I know that the stream is still like same quality as always. But man, when you think about the recordings, like yesterday I spent most of the night editing the videos. Just because from the last stream we had so much footage. Nearly 5 hours of footage. And that's like not including some footage that we lost. So, you know, there's a whole lot of work. But the episode is gonna be released today. Yesterday I put it to upload. And overnight it only uploaded 37%. And I was like, you know what? Nah, let me just do it in the daytime using my USB tethering data. It's gonna be much quicker. There we go. This one is done. Let's see what we got. 4 score mediums, that's nice. Potions of craftsmen, I'm definitely gonna need to use those later. These are actually gonna be really useful here. These are actually gonna be useful. Gonna make a bunch of superior cores. Bunch of collection items. Look at this. Level 4 GMs already have 28 of them. So they already started stacking, and which is really good to know. The magic master potions, we're gonna sell them immediately. Another blessing bead plus. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Item without expiration date cannot be used. So that's just basically just a bug. All we have to do is relog. And then we should be able to use it. There we go. It has been registered. And now we actually get another inventory slot. So maybe I'm just gonna put my GM buffs over here. There we go. That's nice and tidy. Now let's see. I have all of my potions up in here. I know I got some penetration potions as well. Look at this, 94 soul already. Man, trust me, this soul is gonna be really useful. Finally started playing Cabal. I'm level 162. Man, already? Damn. Nice. That's really good. Is there an event going on? So the event is gonna start, I think, in 2 or 3 days. Basically on October 1st is when you can start expecting the event. So man, I'm waiting for it. Like, it's gonna be huge, man. Trust me, like, I'm gonna be doing the events on my main and on my hardcore Ironman challenge. So like, I have doubled the fun, basically. Oh, look at this gold repair kit. That's actually gonna be really good. This is something that I would love to put in my warehouse immediately. Let's put the safeguards in the warehouse. And let's see what else. I mean, these divine converters, they can stay here for the time being. Potion of craftsmen, I really want them in the warehouse for now. Gold repair kit obviously goes to the warehouse. Alrighty. There we go. And now all of these, they could be used for collection, right? So in order to do it, we actually need to unlock the collection. And let me see if we're able to do that. The collection quest. Let me remember the quest. I think it's gonna be at 1:30. Yeta's great achievement, that's something. Holy Windmill, that's something. Hold up, let's try and do these quests. Holy Windmill. Okay, it just gives us an entry of Holy Windmill. Not really what we're looking for. Now I know Yeta's great achievement. Oh, there we go, Grandma's Yeta jewelry box. So this is actually gonna give us some kind of jewelry. I really wonder if it's better than what we have. Most likely it won't be better, right? And then the great achievements. There we go. Now to complete the great achievement quest, I remember that we need to give some kind of drill. And that drill I think is located here maybe? Let's see, it's gonna be a good refresher on memory. So it's not gonna be in DP shop, maybe the Grucer's gonna have it. There we go, grinding drill. Only 1 million. You can get a high performance drill that can cut through any hard surfaces at once from Portluck's Grucer. Okay, let's take that. 1 million. Let's try to bring it to the Yeta. No, it's not the right quest item. Okay, no worries, no worries. What's the events? I really don't know at the moment. Drill is for Stellar. Okay, good to know. So we're still gonna need it. There we go, Elite's great plan. I know for sure that this is the quest that's most likely gonna unlock our collection, right? And let me see if I remember how to do this. There we go, I can see luxury suitcase and luxury jewelry box. So basically we're gonna be needing to open both of these. And for luxury suitcase, I already have enough force core mediums, which is happy days for that. All I need is 10 upgrade core mediums. Now I must have them already. All I need to do is switch them from the upgrade core sets into the upgrade cores themselves. There we go, and at least this part is gonna be done. Lovely stuff. And for the jewelry box, we're actually gonna need high cores, both for force and upgrade. Okay, so that's gonna be a little bit more difficult to do. There we go. Alright, I think we did it. Yeah, look at this, collection has been unlocked. Happy days. So this one, it means this one we already crafted, so this one is for collection. This one is actually gonna be for the wings, and the little drill that I bought is gonna be for Stellar. Now let me see if I can find the Stellar quest. Could it be here, potentially? The force that the meteor brings, there we go. I think that's the quest. There we go, let's talk one more time. Cabal menu, Stellar Link, and look at this. Stellar Link has already been unlocked. Happy days, man. Let me just give up on the quest that I don't really need. Go. Perfect. So now only the wings are left. Well, that's good news. Well, since I unlocked the collection, I might as well start putting some stuff in here, right? There we go. Now, if you're not participating in Hardcore Ironman Challenge, there's one thing you could do. If you go to the 4th tab and go to the Eternal Chaos Arena, you see all of these things? They're actually really cheap on the agent shop. So let's take a quick look. And I would highly recommend, as you're only gonna spend like 20 million ALs, but you're basically gonna get a lot of combat power for it. Alright, so how are these things called? Let's double check. They are called Essence of Chaos. Okay. So let's type in Essence of Chaos. Put literally anyone, and look at this. 1.6 million, and there's plenty of them, you know? Some of them, sure, are gonna be expensive, but I would just go for the cheap ones. Like this one. Look at this. This one. This one is expensive, so I wouldn't go for that. But look at this. Another cheap one. And most of them are gonna be really, really cheap. So what you can do is just buy all of them from the agent shop and put them into these two collection tabs over here. And now, even if you don't complete the collection fully, you have these little milestones right here. So you will be able to reach these milestones. And look at this. This milestone actually increases your normal attack damage by 4%. So really, really good stats. Here you're gonna resist skill amp, which is a little bit more of a PvP stat. But at least for this one, like, trust me, it's easy to get. It's only gonna cost you like 20 million, so why not? Challenge missions will be unlocked when you reach level 200 and main character at your guild. Happy days. Level 200 is gonna be a little bit difficult to reach today, but we'll see how far we can actually get. Okay, let's put some stuff to the collection. There we go, look at this. We're already completing our collection bit by bit. 4 score highs I actually want to keep as we're gonna need them. So I will be needing 4 score highs and upgrade core highs. But then everything else I'm pretty much just putting into the collection. And also now we unlock the finally, the freaking event tab. Now man, if I could get a hold of these accessories on my Ironman, that's gonna be extremely huge. Like this should be like our next proper goal. I don't know if it's possible though. The soul cores, you know, I could collect them, but it's probably gonna take a really, really long time. Maybe for this bracelet, like, it's a little bit easier. Yeah, for the bracelets, as you can see, it's a little bit easier. But I don't know. For the amulet, is actually gonna be really hard as it uses the late game maps. And then for the rings, the only kind of issue here is the ultimate cores. So I think my best bet, since I'm not gonna be able to farm ultimate cores, my best bet would be just to try to farm like highs or high cores and try to exchange them, or, you know, use them to craft ultimate cores. And that's the only logical way that I can find myself actually getting these event accessories. I still have time up until October 13th. But yeah, I think it's gonna take me at least a couple of days to get this done, at best case scenario. Now what I can also do is go to the special tab 14 or 13 even. And there we go. There's gonna be a lot of good places where I can actually put all of these little thingies right here. 4 score mediums, we can put them to collect. No, wait. Yeah, we can put them to collection. We only need the high cores right now. There we go. Get rid of all of these pesky option scrolls. We're gonna make our inventory nice and tidy. There we go. And all of the Osminum gear. Is there anything good in Osminum gear? I mean, I would prefer to switch to actually craft Craftsman's Osminum for myself. Yeah, this is not looking like anything juicy for the time being. I think I can do better for sure. Let's just make sure there's no +5 gears. As if it's +5, I would actually like to keep it. Well, this is +4. I think I can keep this one. There we go. And let's extract the rest. But yeah, guys, man, today is a sad day for my main, since all of the event accessories have expired. I lost like over 30,000 combat power. So I think at the moment on my main I wouldn't be able to farm Flame Nest as efficiently. I think I would need to go back to Awakened Icy one. But it is what it is. Now I could definitely use these to get some Stain clones to get my BM3. Let me see. I think if we complete 2 more base level up quests, then we're actually gonna be unlocking BM3. And that's gonna be a really, really big deal for us. So let me just check what this quest requires me to do. I wanna see if the dungeon that I need to go is hard or easy. And base level up quest is gonna be in the instructor. There we go. Okay, so the first one is kill the dark trolls, which should be easy. Let's see where they are. There we go. Dark trolls over here. And kill flame warrior zombies. And the flame warrior zombies are actually gonna be located in Tower of Undead B2F. It's a strong dungeon, definitely, but I think we can actually take on it. It's not even gonna be that strong as yesterday's death challenge. It should be much easier than that. Yeah, so we're gonna do it. Or at least we'll try to do it, man. I'll still check the recommended combat power. Just to see, you know, if it's of any danger or not. In my opinion, it shouldn't be. I should clear it, like, fairly easily. But it's always good to double check, as we don't want to lose our Ironman as easy as that. But yeah, guys, tell me how your Sunday is going right now. Because once my second cup of coffee expires... and I'm actually gonna be switching to the beer. Because yesterday I only drank, what? I literally have another half of liter left. And since it's the last day, well, that's gonna be all of my beer for the week. And then we'll wait for another Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and we'll do the same thing again. Plus, Lord is a little bit better. Wonder, can I get an XP boost? I can get a superior boost, and I could only get the XP boost if I manage to scrape 300 forge gems, which I think is gonna be a little bit difficult, if I'm gonna be honest. Is there a reason you're trying Gladiator and not farming and upping your DM? Yeah, there is a reason. So this Gladiator is actually part of free-to-play hardcore Ironman challenge. So it's like a big challenge where I cannot take any help from anyone, I cannot use any trading facilities at all, I can only interact with NPCs. And if I actually ever die with this character, I have to delete it and start over again. So yeah, this is like a hardcore challenge. I'm still like leveling up my main. Yesterday's stream, we spent all stream on my main, just because it was the last day of my event accessories. And yeah, we'll try to do a little bit more of Ironman challenge. Since today is Sunday, we still have the XP boost, so it's literally the perfect time for us to actually start leveling up the Ironman. And then on Monday, well, probably there's gonna be the event. Or maybe not Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday, whatever. And when the event hits, I'll actually want more time to farm on my main. You know what I mean? No way, bro, that's machonism. Don't even know this word, but yeah, it is brutal. It's definitely brutal, man. But who knows? I mean, like, we've been itching for a nice challenge. Is my wife asleep? I don't know. Is your wife asleep? I think you should be the one to know that. But good morning, Chabby, man. It was good to have you on the stream. Okay, I think let's try and see if the if this dungeon is gonna be too hard for us or not. There we go, Tower of Undead B2F. Double check, is this the challenge that we need? Tower of Undead B2F. Okay, let's check the combat requirements. 95, oh wait. Ooh, 240,000. Damn. That's a lot. That's actually quite a lot. Let's see now. I mean, I could keep doing FT1 and level up there, because FT1 is actually really good for level ups. Right. Could get to at least 150. I have some extra stat points that I could use potentially. Hold up, let's see if there's any way I can increase my combat power. Let's go for armor suits, Paladinium Gladiator. You still need 92 int. Let's just add it. This is just how I like to check my gear. Let's say I want Paladinium. There we go. Plus 20 is gonna need 97 intelligence. So I think my intelligence needs to go up to 97. Dexterity and strength is okay. And now let's check some Paladinium chakrams. And for those I have okay stats as well. Okay, so everything else I'm just gonna put it into strength. As it's gonna increase my attack, my damage reduction, my HP, and I think it's gonna be perfect stat for me to do. There we go, 163 points. And look at this, 247,000 already. That's pretty good, man. Yeah, good morning, it's freaking 12 AM. For me, it's 10 AM still. I try to do it as early as possible. I know that not a lot of people wake up so early, but man, we literally have the best internet at this moment. Today I clocked at 27 megabits per second upload speed, which is crazy good. Like, I almost tempted to actually stream at like 1080p instead of 720. But then again, then I know I'm gonna switch to 1080 and then we're gonna start lagging. I'm just wondering about this collection. Since the collection is for the account, what will happen if you delete your character? Will the collection remain or totally be deleted? So the collection is shared between the account, so the collection is something that is gonna stay, right? The same thing as I delete the character as is, which means I lose all of the equipment on the character and all of the inventory. Everything that I put to warehouse, it's still gonna be relatively safe. You know what I mean? And yeah, since we're gonna, you know, once we delete this character, if we die, we'll create a new one. It's still gonna be on the same account. So all of the collection progress is actually gonna stay. So at least a little bit of, like, you know, something. A little bit more, you know, something that will not be totally annihilated if we actually lose the character. But my whole goal would be not to lose any characters. So we'll see how it goes. This is events? No, events should be coming in a couple of days later. Will we be able to find out here soon? Well, man, I hope I'm not gonna die for at least like a couple of weeks. You know what I mean? I tried to do it like everything like super safe. Like just right now, instead of just going to that dungeon, I actually want to do something else. So I can become a little bit stronger before I actually attempt a strong dungeon like that. The wings? I mean, the wings would be good. When you think about it, I need high cores. And what can I do to farm high cores? Well, Streamer's Crazy would be really good dungeon for that. Wait, I'm going into the wrong shop. Free dungeon entries. Let's check. The Streamer's Crazy is actually... I think I should be able to do it, actually. Let's try to get like 6 runs of this. Maybe if I can get my wings, then it would increase my combat power a little bit. Because to be fair, I want to get strong enough to finish IC1. As in IC1, I will be able to level up a bunch. Another thing is, since if I enter a dungeon, I cannot leave it, but there's few exceptions to that, and Eka is one of the exceptions. So I could theoretically try to do Eka to level up. The thing is, if I accidentally die in Eka, I'll have to delete the character, so it's very risky leveling up. You know what I mean? Is this the first character? Yes. So each character that I create is gonna have a name, a number at the end. So if we lose this one, then we're gonna create a new one and it's gonna be called Spilled Milk 2. Alright? Yeah, the main goal for today, it would be to reach as high of a level as possible while we still have the event. Well, the XP event. And can I do the hard version? I think I should be able to do the hard version. Also, let me check if I can actually claim my premium dungeons. There we go. I could actually maybe even do the premium dungeons. 135k. Yeah, let's try it, I think. Okay, nice naming sense. Yeah, I mean, it's just gonna be easy to keep track if we just keep on losing the characters, you know what I mean? Okay, I'll put my full buffs on. I'm actually gonna use my level 5 GMs, which I got by voting for the server. Hey man, Streamers Crazy Premium. Let's freaking go. Imagine if I drop a Master Seal right now. That would be crazy. The one thing that would be really, really good for me would be the jewels. Since I'm not available to sell any items that I get on the open market, you know what I mean? It's actually gonna be a whole lot harder for me to make owls. But I think the jewels is actually gonna be one of my saviors. You know what I mean? As if I drop it here, that's gonna be easy 20 million that I can cash out on. And for me, 20 million is gonna mean a whole lot. I think I could use that funds to actually create a guild. Alright, and I'm gonna create a solo guild so I can have some benefits for the guild. But then we won't be able to invite any people into this guild, as I'm doing a solo challenge, right? There we go. Man, I mean, this Ironman is just such a nice twist. Like, I cannot even believe it. And especially mix and matching my playthrough. Like, a little bit on the Ironman, a little bit on my main. It always feels so nice. It feels especially nice when I keep playing my Ironman, and then for the next day I just go on my main. And it feels so powerful, man. Yo, ooh, Dark Knots. Man, I haven't seen you in ages, man. What's the challenge? It's free to play hardcore Ironman challenge. So we have at least 5 rules to follow. First, we have no trading of any kind. So we cannot trade with players, we cannot sell items on the open markets, and we obviously cannot buy items from other players as well. We're not allowed to get any help from other players. That means like we cannot even get into a party and, you know, do dungeons together. This is completely solo challenge. And now, if I ever die, not including PK, I actually have to delete the character as is and just start a new one. Then, if I enter a dungeon, I cannot leave it. We have a couple exceptions like Eka, Palestra Inferno and that kind of stuff. But for all other dungeons, like, I cannot leave them up until I enter them. You know what I mean? So at that point, I have to finish them. And this has proven to be a very, very difficult rule, as it's already difficult for us to even get our base level up quests. And the final rule is just kind of like a bit of a twist, a death challenge at the end of the episode. So last time that we did this episode, we actually did FT1 as a death challenge. And I don't know, we didn't die, happy days, because if we did, we had to delete the character. But yeah, I'm really happy that we actually managed to pass through our very first death challenge. And another death challenge is gonna be coming today on this episode. Mr. Pooh, big fan. Oh man, that's a monster of a name you have right there. Mr. Pooh, Lord Pooh. Oh. But we can appreciate how good the Gladiator looks with his basic abilities. I almost don't even want to create a single target combo just because like this one looks so good. But I will do it because I clearly need it. There we go, no stamina. And look at this, a bunch of upgrade core highs and a bunch of upgrade core highest. Man, this is literally what I needed. Too bad that the premium dungeons cannot give ultimate cores, because if they did, man, my challenge would be so much easier. I could just do ultimate cores. And I would get all of the event accessories, and then all of the base level up quests would be easy for me to do. Cabal is too easy for you that you need to make it harder. Yes. Yes, I do. But look at this, man. I think you get top fan XP just by commenting. Because Dark Knot is right now #1 top fan with 75 XP. Damn. I thought it's just by the... Basically, the longer you watch the stream, the more XP you get. But I think liking and commenting also works, and it increases the XP. Yeah, man, but Cabal is not hard enough, so we make it even harder for ourselves. Let me put my upgrade cores over here, so I can always just admire them. Lows here, mediums here, highs here. And the highest are gonna be here. And all I really need is the ultimate ones, man. If I could get those, oh, it would be happy days. That should be me or Chabby. YouTube is weird. Yeah, so the top fans is basically calculated every single stream, you know? So for this stream, you know, it calculated again. But I can see that everyone actually has 75 XP. Like 7 people actually have 75 XP. So it includes Tiago, Chabi, and Moonbang. I don't know. I think like commenting just gives like a little bit XP. Okay, man, maybe we do need a single target combo. Now, the way I like to do my single target combos is basically look at the casting time. So we first have to think about what a single target combo is. Obviously, it's gonna be where you only hit one minion at a time, right? And for my single target, I actually prefer abilities with least amount of casting time. So let's think about it this way. The stronger we get, the more damage we do. And there's gonna be a point where it actually makes more sense to use shorter abilities than the long ones. As then maybe we can cast 2 short abilities in the same time as we would cast 1 long ability. You know what I mean? And when it comes to single target, that's just my approach. As many quick abilities as possible. So I can see here that casting time is 1.7, 1.7, and 1.8. Let's see if there's any quicker ones. Casting time 2 seconds, 2 seconds, 1.8, 2 seconds, 2.2. There we go, look at this. Rapid dash, 1 second. Combat skill which leaves no mercy to the opponent. Okay, let's take it. We'll test it out for sure. As this is a new class for me, I'm actually learning as I go. Look at this Moonstrike. Casting time 1.1 seconds. Man, although this one actually cost SP instead of mana. And it actually can suppress the target as well. Ooh, so that's a really good PvP skill actually. We'll take it. Fade away, again 1.1 seconds. Man, I'll take it. Mystic Dash, 1.3 seconds, and a stun, man, let's go. I think I already have enough skills. This one is 2.2, 4 seconds, 2.2. And then I think all of these are gonna be long skills. Okay. Let's try it out. Alright. Let me build a new combo bar. Go. I'll try to set up just like my normal ones. Go HP here. Return stones. Well, return stones, I don't even need to put it here, to be fair. Let me put the combo. There we go. Now let's get the debuffs. The heals. Then I want to put all of my potions in exactly the same manner, so it's gonna be easier for me to use them. Go. Something like this, right? Brilliant. Now let me add my aura and my BM2. Okay, lovely stuff. Now I can actually put all of these abilities in. Fade away. I think first I'm gonna test them out, and only then I'm actually gonna level them up. And Moonstrike. Okay, let's go to the training dummy and test out this combo. YouTube needs a lot of work. Yeah, YouTube is... you know what I mean? Mr. Pooh has to work 24 hours today. Hope it's a long live. I mean, it always could be, you know, if we reach the goal, hey, we're gonna stream longer. If we reach the goal, we can add like an easy 2 hours to the stream plus. Wanna follow my combo? Rapid dash, heavy crush, and fade away. That's it. Let's see. Rapid dash. Heavy crush. Oh, I didn't even take it. Hold up, let me test out this combo. Oh, wow. Wow, that's so quick. Holy freaking moly. Okay, so you didn't use the Moonstrike, right? Yeah, the Moonstrike is just like a stun. Okay, we're not gonna be doing too much PvP right now. Rapid dash. Fade away. Instead of the Mystic Dash, you actually use a Heavy Crush. Yeah, let me find this Heavy Crush. Heavy Crush. Okay, one of the basic abilities, eh? Okay, let's try out this combo. We'll see if it's fast enough for us. It looks like it's gonna be really, really fast, though. Oh my days, man. Look at this combo. That's a really nice combo right there, man. Man, the Gladiator is becoming more and more enjoyable as we speak. Holy moly. And there you go, man. We have our single target combo. Moonstrike has a long cooldown. Yes, it does. It does. I mean, it's gonna be really useful when, you know, if you wanna go for PvP. Okay. Okay, so to do the base level up quest, we need to get a bit stronger. And what is the plan? Well, maybe the plan is, since we have a little bit of premium dungeons, let's just do them. Although Panic Cave Premium is actually gonna be almost like a death challenge, to be fair. I'm not gonna do it now, because this dungeon actually has one-shot mechanic. So we have to be careful about it. Okay, but we can do these premiums. So we're gonna get a bunch of upgrade core highs and highest. And if we're super lucky, we'll get a jewel as well. If I get a jewel, I could probably already use that money to start up a guild. Right. This dungeon is actually gonna take a while for sure, for sure. There we go. Oh, look at this. We already have some buddies. Yeah, I will be accepting all of the buddies. Just so it's easier for people to track my progress as soon as I log in. And plus, buddies don't really have any beneficial effect at all. There we go. Let's also use the amp potion. Although I know I dropped a few penetration potions, and I would really prefer to use my penetration potions instead of the amp potions. So guys, if you see penetration potions lurking around in my inventory, let me know. As they have to be somewhere in here. Okay, there we go. But I only have 9 of them. Damn, that's not a lot. There we go. Hey, another buddy. Let's go. Okay, here I think I messed up a little bit. As I was supposed to actually extend my BM2. As soon as I kill this guy, basically that boss is gonna spawn. And the trick with that boss is that we're gonna be needing to kill him extremely quick. So for that boss, I think I actually prefer to have my BM2 plus my aura. Yeah, because if we don't kill him in time, he's basically... We're not gonna be able to do damage to him, and he's gonna spawn the minion over here. So we'll need to go all the way from here to here, kill this minion, then go all the way back and start hitting him again. Which is not gonna be fun, man. Oh, the bot is also running. Happy days, man. Join the channel. There we go. Okay, let's go full damage right here. Hopefully get him in time. And we did. Brilliance. Brilliance, man. Get these guys. Also, Drubzil, could you remind me the channel? Alright. The name of the channel and the password. Because I have it saved on my main, but I don't have it saved here. Because I would like to join the channel, to be fair. What we're talking about is basically we have a custom chunky bot. Right, where you can join a channel and basically it's gonna relay all of the information from the YouTube chat to here as well. So maybe for some people that don't have like second monitors, it could be, you know, much better to use. There we go, and the same thing with this boss. We actually need to kill him really, really quickly. And we just did. Good, happy days. There we go. Mirror observation gold. What is this? What did I just drop? Item to appraise an effector. Higher the mirror grade is, the higher the chance that the better option on the effector may be granted. Okay, so just for the sake of curiosity. Okay, wait, let me log into the channel. Stream bot. And the password is from 126. And I have joined the channel. Happy freaking days. There we go. Let me just check how much this mirror of gold actually costs. 64 million. Oh my days. Look at this, man. In the Ironman, I kind of feel like we're gonna have really good drops here. I just feel that since we're doing this hardcore challenge and we're not able to sell anything, you know, that zapadlo that it's basically, you know, it's gonna be freaking good drops all the way, and I won't be able to sell them. Holy moly, 64 million profit already. Of course, we cannot sell it, so we won't. But yeah, man, that's going in my warehouse, man. That's definitely going into my warehouse. There we go. All the big drops, I'm putting it in the warehouse. Can you at least mail good drops to your main? No, I cannot. That's... It is hardcore. It is very, very hardcore, man. Wait, let me make sure that... Okay, there we go. This stays the same. Yeah, man, I wish it would be that simple, as I could just mail to my main and then, you know, progress my main, but no. I cannot. That's the whole point, like I have to twist my noggin and find the use for these items. Since I'm not able to sell that mirror scroll, I'll basically need to wait up until a point where I can use it for myself. And that's the thing, like, this is like a very, very long-standing challenge. You know, like I could be still doing this challenge in a year from now. So, you know, maybe sooner or later that mirror is gonna come in handy for me. This gladiator is showing more luck than your main. Yeah, already, man. Already. That's what I'm saying, like, I really think that we're gonna have extremely good drops on this account. And I'm not gonna get any good drops on my main, where I can actually utilize those drops a bit more efficiently. But it is what it is, man. Imagine I'm dropping, like, slot extender highest literally right now. That would be crazy, man. One part of me would say just, oh, Chenky, forget this challenge. Just freaking mail everything to your main and just forget about it. Delete it from the YouTube history. People are gonna forget, don't worry. Imagine like a slot extender ultimate drop on here. I don't know if I would be happy or I would actually be a little bit pissed. Because that would be 16 billion that I'm not available to utilize, you know what I mean? And that would make me want to then actually go for ultimate gear on my hardcore Ironman challenge. Just so I can use the slot extender ultimate. Or just put it to collection at that point. I would literally be the first one to put slot extender ultimate into a collection. And not even on my main account. Bruv. People would think I'm crazy. Yeah, let's try out our single target combo real quick. Oh, look at this, man. Bruv, it actually feels really nice as a gladiator. Maybe I would prefer to have this combo, since it's going so quick. Combo UI on top. We're gonna take this away and try this one more time. Yeah, I think this is better for me. As then my eyes are closer to my character. Man, the single target combo is really fun for the gladiator, I'm not gonna lie. What's up? What's up, Francisco? Got 450 million potion of luck from world boss. Oh wow, damn. That's good. That's really good, man. For now, I still haven't gotten anything good from the world boss at all. But I'm still hopeful. Sooner or later, I'm gonna get something. I think also, like, the drop kinda, you know, you have to do a lot of damage to actually get a good drop from the world boss. And I think my main is just not literally at that level where I can expect, like, these type of drops, you know what I mean? Like, maybe like Ring of Luck +5, you know, like 450 million potions and stuff like that. All I get is just life capsules and that's it. But sooner or later that DM is gonna be strong enough. Because now for my main, like, I just want to get back to my previous combat power on my main. So I could keep on farming Flame Nest. Because since my event accessories expired, I think I'm not really... I couldn't farm Flame Nest efficiently, it would just take way too long. Man, maybe I should start using my penetration potion. Just to do all of the dungeons quicker. Okay, there we go. Let's see what we get. Upgrade core highs, highest scaled mercenary piece. That's good. That's gonna be very useful. Okay, and that's the premium dungeons done. There we go. We got a nice amount of DP. Now the DP is gonna be super useful on this character. As most likely I'm gonna be using my DP either to first get my pet with 100 DP or so. And then all of the rest is gonna basically go and try to get this event pass. Right, I mean we're already pretty late into the event pass. But hey, I can still start getting the points. And to be fair, I actually need to complete all of this. Because it's gonna reset, I think, in 2 days or something like this, the weekly quests. Yeah, so we have to make sure that we get as much of these weekly quests as possible. And to be fair here, it's not gonna be everything so easy. I can see already. Okay. Let me think a little bit about the dungeons that I can do before attempting the Tower of Undead B2F. I already know for sure that I can do this dungeon no problem. And this dungeon is actually gonna provide me fairly decent XP. What if I actually try to level up in one of the Chaos Arenas? But Chaos Arena is a very long dungeon and therefore it's a very scary dungeon to do. From Forgotten Temple B1F, maybe I could expect some good drops, maybe a better Apowlet or something like that. Forge gems to get the beats to auto-pick tickets. No? I mean, maybe. Yeah, because like the pet, even if we buy it immediately, it's not gonna increase our combat power that very first second. And we actually have a really big sense of urgency on the event pass, right? And the other thing that I thought about, right, because yesterday on the last stream, well, last stream when we did the Ironman, we thought about, man, there's no way for me to get costumes. And now I remember there is a way, right? Because the event pass actually can give you costumes or costume tickets. There you go, that's gonna be my source of costumes for the challenge. Alright. And yeah, hopefully I can just get 300 Force Gems by the end of the time. Well, in the next 30 days. So it should theoretically be easy, but if I get it sooner, I could actually get this Blessing Bead XP 1000 up. And I think that's gonna be a really, really huge deal for me. The issue is that we're probably not gonna be able to do it today, as 300 Force Gems, that's a lot to farm in one day, you know what I mean? But over a couple of days, yeah, we can do it for sure. I mean, I could be doing just a Pilot of Dead. I mean, it's still gonna provide some kind of XP. Man, the B2F, I'm just scared to enter. You know what I mean? But it would be good XP to farm. I would like some kind of safety mechanisms, like something, even more potions, maybe some Veronicas or something like that. Maybe some stamina potions would be really nice, you know, just so we don't run out of stamina in that dungeon. Maybe let me try to do this couple more times and see what kind of XP I'm actually getting from this Forgotten Temple B1F. I really want to see. Everything is up. Here I can actually use my penetration potion. There we go. Because to be fair, B1F has really, really big combat requirements already. And we cleared it like it was nothing, so maybe the Tower of Undead is not gonna be that scary. You know what I mean? Could be. Oh, I can actually buy Veronica with tickets. Ooh. Well, that's really good news. Yeah. Also, like, I'm gonna get some Veronicas from the Event Pass as well. Like, Event Pass is gonna be my biggest friend. So every single month, I have to make sure that I get 300 Force Gems to actually use the Event Pass. Okay, let me just do a couple runs of this. See how well I'm actually leveling up here. Okay, BM2. Full damage. Spare nothing, man, on this boss. I already have, like, somewhat decent Apowlet and a belt. But I know for sure that this dungeon can drop some really good accessories as well that I could be used for right now. 4-score high drops is also really good, as we need as much 4-score highs as possible. Well, not as much, we need at least 20, right, to start unlocking our wings. There we go. Here. Wait, I think I actually need to speak with this thing. There we go. Much better. You should claim superior bead ASAP, in my opinion. Yeah, that's a good idea, because then my tickets are gonna be auto. If I do the superior bead, these tickets are gonna be auto collected. So it's gonna be so much easier for me. That's a really good tip, Tiago, actually. There we go. This is gonna be the XP stage for me. Let's lure all of these minions. Should give really nice XP. Or at least fairly decent XP. There we go. I'm getting a few levels here. Which is good. Go. Switch on my normal abilities. Let's see. AXP bonus over here. Maybe I could even use the AXP bonus. Even though we're not getting a lot of AXP. Yeah, I'm gonna claim it. Just gonna use one for this playthrough for 4 hours. And the superior bead, right? The superior bead comes in here. Ooh, so I can actually get it down today. Just by doing a couple more dungeons, I should actually make it. Another quest here is create guild treasure. So for that, I actually need to have a guild already. And guild, I think, will cost me 10 million. Something like that. We need to make just a little bit else for that. But yeah, that's a good idea. I think the very first goal is gonna be to get that superior. Okay, use my BM2. Can actually farm this pretty efficiently already. Which is really good. Okay, and big damage on the boss. Man, I don't know, like my gladiator actually feels very, very strong. Look at this bracelet of fighter +5. I'll take it. I will take it. Save it. Put it in the inventory for now. That's really good. We're getting some good stuff out of here already. Go. Destroy the nest bites. More damage. Maybe I should use my aura here as well. Let's use my aura here as well. Because I'm actually taking a little bit longer than expected to kill her, since I didn't use my ultimate damaging abilities. Okay, we are good. We are good. And it's really important in this challenge to just think about every single step. I think I could actually drop a bike here. Like any kind of bike is gonna be super useful to me. It doesn't matter if I drop a blue bike or RV3, I'm gonna plus it. And I'm gonna use it for the extra defense. There we go. All of these guys. And rush and kill this boss. There we go. This is gonna be a perfect opportunity for us to test out our single target combo. Which is really, really quick. Nice. Okay, lure all of these guys. It should bring me to 150 level. I don't know, after doing this dungeon, I kind of feel relatively safe. I think I should be able to do undead B2F fully, with not too much issue. All I have to make sure is that I have full stamina, because I still have no stamina potions at all. And maybe, you know, I will be able to clear that dungeon, but since it's a longer dungeon, I might run out of stamina. Look into the dailies. I think you should start the Amity too. What, the crafting already? Man, I'm not sure about crafting. Because to be fair, like, right now the main... Oh, crap. I used another potion. That's not good. I wasted one penetration potion. Because in terms of crafting, the thing is like... Today, since it's the last day of XP event, we still have to focus on leveling up as much as possible. And I think crafting would just distract us from that. Oh, look at this. Wait, I did get something here. Belt of Vital +4, and I got Druga, the mercenary card. 20% critical rate, 20% critical damage, party passive, 50x HP. Okay, at least we're dropping stuff, you know? At least we are dropping. Relog, please, for the buffs. Oh, yeah. No, because I'm gonna lose my penetration potion. And that's the thing. Since I'm gonna be using my attack abilities anyways, and since I'm not high enough, it's basically just gonna keep on disappearing for the time being. The penetration potion for me right now, it's much more important. And I don't want to lose it. I think I can do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bars of stamina. That's not bad. Is there any safety precautions that I should do before that? 248,000 combat power. Seems a bit risky just to go at it, just like that. All the earrings are put in. I could get the board from Portlux. That would give me a little bit extra defense. It might actually come in handy on the last boss. Then theoretically, I think I could just level up my starter gear, right? I think it should go to plus 20. Well, let's just try and see. Yeah, I mean, it would cost me a bunch of upgrade core lows, but I could get everything to plus 17, right? Because that's the thing. Like, up until I'll get a new gear, it's gonna take quite a while. Right? So maybe it's actually not a bad idea to try to plus 16 or plus 17 all of my starter gear. Although it only gives me 7 extra defense. And it would cost 20 upgrade core lows with a 49% success rate. Okay, but that's an option. That's definitely a option. Let's first get the board. Now, if I remember this correctly, there's 2 places where you can actually drop the board. And also we're gonna compare, because you can drop an easy Apaulet as well. And I want to see if it's better than my current Apaulet. I'm pretty sure we have to kill this guy. Oh, that was quick. Look at this, board of Phantom Pharaoh. Lovely stuff. And that's gonna give another 8 defense plus 50 HP. Man, I'll take it. Everything that I can take, I'll take it. 28 defense for the 4-piece, I think, is worth. Because in that case, well, yeah, I mean, if it's worth, right? Because I think I'd rather go on my defensives than on the weapons for now. Right, because my defense might still be very, very lacking. Although, I kind of need to also check. Maybe I could get more value. More defensive value by just completing the collection. Because I could use the same cores, for example, to put in here. You know what I mean? Here I would get a little bit of HP. But the bottom line is I still don't have enough. Ooh. Look at this, I actually dropped quite a few of Osminum plus 5s. Hey, that's lucky. Look at that, man. Almost plus 6 attack rate already. Man, this collection, trust me, is gonna be really, really fun. And Druga I can also put into collection. Also, this I can put into collection. Well, there we go. Okay, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. I think I'll still save the upgrade core lows for now. I think like it would be better to get at least a couple hundred. Now, Osminum is fairly easy to farm. So I might actually just cash it in. Wait, these I should put... There we go. And now they should actually go to the collection as well. There we go, titanium boots plus 5. And put him here as well. There we go, man. Progression is happening. How much soul cores do I have? Not enough. This is gonna be a really, really big thing. I think first we unlock the wings. Maybe I actually have enough. I have 12, so I need 8 more 4-score highs, and I could get the wings unlocked. I mean, that's gonna give me a little bit of defense. I don't know, maybe I'm ready. Maybe I'm ready just to go at it and do the dungeon. Wait. Not sure if I want to destroy this belt. This one gives 60 HP. Okay, I already have it. But still, I'm just gonna protect it. Maybe somewhere in the collection it's needed. Hey, good morning, Andrew. Good to see you, man. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this hardcore free-to-play Ironman series. I know I am. It's kind of fun to just keep twisting your noggin at every single step. You know, make sure that we don't die and stuff like that. Okay, wait, let me look at the recommended combat power one more time. 240. And I have 248. Plus the level 5 GMs. No, man, I'm still scared. I am still scared. Let's see if there's any more things that I could drop. I could do a pallet of dead. And that actually could give me some valuable stuff for collection. That's one option. I could just farm up map parts. Maybe get some slot extender lows and seals for the collection, but then it's not gonna give me too much. Ruina Station would be actually good for the materials. Now, since I do this B1F so easy, maybe I should do this easy as well. Okay, I think I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go at it. The first thing, I just want to do a couple mob parts just to regenerate my stamina to absolute maximum. Because I'll need full stamina. There's no way about it. If I want to do the B2F. And the single target combo is really nice for the Gladiator. And already, like, this dungeon I can farm really quickly. So this is gonna be where I farm up my upgrade core lows and my seals. There we go, upgrade core medium, take that. Is using Potion of Veronica not allowed? It is allowed, I just need to get it, you know what I mean? The hardest part of the challenge is that I'm not allowed to trade with any people. So that means I'm not even available to sell any good gear that I get. Oh, look at this, and I got the seal. There we go. I actually got 2 seals. Ooh. And this is a lucky channel for me today. Let's do one more run. Because those seals are gonna come in handy as well. I already thought about where I can make alls from, and seals is one of like the things where I can make alls. As you can sell 1 seal for 1 million easy. So let's say I fill in my full collection and I don't need those seals anymore. Well then, man, you know, I can just sell them to NPCs. Trade them in for easy 1 million. What about getting it from the DP shop? I could, definitely. Although, you know, all of the DP I kind of want to get as much Forge Gems, right? Because I really want this event pass. And I'll need 300 Forge Gems, which is gonna be a lot of DP, like 600 DP or so. So, you know, it's actually gonna take a little while to get it. Yo, liked. Oh, thank you so much, man. Thank you for liking the stream. It really means a lot. There we go. He has more important stuff to buy from DP, like gems. Yeah, at the moment, yeah. Plus, like, I thought for Veronica, it would be easiest just to get it from the event pass. You know what I mean? We still have 30 days on the event pass, so for this Ironman challenge, it's gonna be really, really hard to actually complete the event pass fully. Also, like, myth potions are gonna be in the event pass, and they're gonna be pretty far up the event pass. You know what I mean? So this is gonna be really, like, something that we focus on quite heavily. There we go, look at this. Shadow Aramida Powlet of Sage. Not really gonna be used, but it's actually good for collection, so that's good. Go. And the rest can kinda just get extracted. Each Veronica potion is 220 coupons. I think it's worth it, you know, because I won't need to spend my DP for it. I can just spend my coupons for it. Okay, I think we're just gonna go for it. We have full stamina. The GM buff, all of the buffs already. Where is that dungeon entry? Buy a new one. Remember to claim coupons. Yeah, but I should actually unlock this. Oh, there we go. I actually got it already. And now the coupons are gonna be claimed automatically. Happy days. So we already got the very first goal done. Now let's actually try and go to this dungeon. Well, wish me luck, man. I hope this is not like a terrible mistake that I'm making. I feel like I should do it, you know, just because I feel it. I'm gonna risk it, man. There we go, there's no going back now. I'll try to avoid using my BM2 where I don't need it. I'll only try to use it on the bosses, as I think that I will be running out of stamina here. Go. Got all of these. And maybe this dungeon is gonna provide like pretty decent XP as well. At least I hope so. Go. Because there is a lot of mobs in this dungeon. Go. And the mini boss. Yeah, the XP is actually not too bad. I mean, not too good either, but not too bad. Yeah, I'm gonna switch to my single target now. Man, the single target is actually really good. I love it. There we go, get the treasure chest, some Wasmanum equipment. Okay, and here I'm probably gonna use my BM2. Start using my damaging abilities bit by bit. At least buy Veronica potion on DP shop. I'm gonna risk it, man. I am gonna risk it. On second thought, you should have went for Wizard on this challenge. Yeah, but since I've never played Gladiator, I really wanted to play Gladiator, you know what I mean? And Wizard on this challenge wouldn't be as fun for me. It might make the challenge easier, but we're not, you know, taking this challenge for it to be easy. We're actually looking for like the hardest way possible. And I don't know, if this challenge goes well, I might become one of the master crafters for Gladiator equipment on the server. And I think it would be really nice title to have. So then, you know, we can start actually crafting gear for others. And overall, just making the Gladiator even more popular. Well, I say even more, it's not popular at all. It's gonna be a challenge then. Well, it is. It is. Hopefully it's gonna be alright. Just because I did the F1 so easy, I think I should do it fairly easily here as well. Okay. I know that this is much longer dungeon, but we should be fine here. When you think about it, I have level 5 GMs, I have all of these potions here. And plus I'm playing an armor class, right? So I'm enjoying all of these extra bit of defense. There's no one-shot mechanics in this dungeon, that's why I feel relatively safe here. Yeah, it's weak on defense, but he is playing it too safe, so it doesn't really matter, right? Am I playing this too safe? I don't know, I think with the wizard I would still die. You know what I mean? Wizard is just a glass cannon. And the fact is that when you die you delete the character, and playing a wizard... No, man. Then I would have to be even more safe. Like, I'm really happy that I picked an armor class because... You know, it provides me that safety cushion. And that extra defense is really nice to work with. Free to play solo with wizard without at least myth plus 20 gear is really hard. Yeah, it would be really hard and really dangerous. I think for the wizard it would be just really boring, as I wouldn't want to risk too much. Especially if I have to delete the character when I die. So I would just keep doing the weak dungeons like forever, you know what I mean? But with this gladiator we can actually get somewhere. Plus I really want to play the gladiator because it looks really good. And it's not something that I would play on my main. You know what I mean? Someone said they reworked wizard and now it's much more endgame friendly. Oh really? I wonder what did they rework though? Because wizard is already like really strong because of its BM3. You know, it's just a glass cannon. That's all it is. But yeah, I'm playing this safe, but not too safe. I'm already taking a risk on this dungeon. Just because I was stingy and didn't want to buy Veronica potions for DP. I probably should just only buy one Veronica potion, right? I'll keep it here just in case. You know? Yeah, I think it would be fine like that. Just one Veronica potion. And it's gonna be my insurance policy, basically. Here I kinda wanna lure them a little bit better. Go, BM2. BM2, come on. There we go. Gets a little bit of XP as well. What is Veronica potion? I call it Veronica potion, but it's actually Veradrix potion. But you can see why I call it Veronica, alright? Because the Veradrix is very hard for me to pronounce on just a daily. Wait, can I actually go? Or do I need to kill? No, I can't go. Good. Hey, good morning, Tinty. Good freaking morning. Who the fuck is Veronica? Yes, Veronica is Veradrix. Just Veronica rolls off the tongue, you know what I mean? Like how Chenky says Scalid instead of Scalid. Well, am I pronouncing Scalid wrong as well? There's no way. Scalid, it's only 2 syllables. But at least when I talk about Scalid, people know what I'm talking about. But when I talk about Veronica... People are like, man, who is she? The starter gear is stronger than what I used before, and I had no problems at all until level 200 updates. But that's the thing, because we're actually thinking maybe actually bringing the starter gear to like plus 17 or something like that. I think this is the last stage of the boss. So I can actually use my Earth Forward to extend the BM. Actually, I'm happy, you know. This was really good. This was not a threatening dungeon at all. Even Paladinium, he calls it Wait, even Palladium, he calls it Palladinium. But come on, Palladinium does sound better. You have to give me props on that one. Palladinium, definitely better pronunciation. Oh, look at this, Belt of Guard +3. Oh, that's nice. It gives me 5 defense. I wonder is it better or not. 50 DP already. Oh, look at this, man. We're actually clearing the base level up quests. So that's gonna be easy combat power increase right there. Lovely stuff. Look at this, the alts is stacking up. Next quest is actually gonna give me 6 million. And this is gonna be where the IC1 meets. So in IC1 I could easily level up. So easy, but we need to check IC1 recommended combat power. As IC1 is gonna be genuinely scary. Especially because of this one boss. There's one boss that has a healing mechanic. And maybe just because of this boss I cannot enter IC1. Oh, +5 Osminum. Let's put it to collection. Let me find it. Come on, +5 Osminum, where you are. Okay, I already put it in here. Has to be more pieces where I need to put my Osminum. There we go, +5 Osminum. Have even more. I'm actually kind of lucky on dropping +5 items. This does feel like a very lucky account already. Let's see now. I before L like Yuld. No, I actually like my pronunciation. Scaled, Veronica, and Palladinium. Man, it sounds much more better. Okay, let me just go to the bathroom real quick. And I don't know, we'll think about what to do about IC1. Right? Maybe we can talk about it a little bit. What do you guys think? Because IC1 has that healing boss. I can either pick a healing boss or the boss that teleports you away. But if I pick the boss that teleports you away, once he teleports you away, he spawns a bunch of extra minions. And that could be an issue for me. Maybe I will get at least one Veronica before trying that dungeon. But then still, that's not gonna guarantee that I will survive there, you know what I mean? I am back. I do agree on Scaled pronunciation. Oh, is the Scaled better how I say it? Or should it be Scalid or something like that? Ooh, a death challenge. I mean, at the minute, it would probably be certain death challenge. You know what I mean? That's the issue. Because IC1 is definitely much harder than anything that we tried before. Another like kinda deal would be that IC1, since it's really good for XP, I could actually, you know, level up there up to a point where maybe I would be strong enough. But I don't know, man. Like the IC is just a little bit too scary at the minute. Belt of Guard I actually wanna keep. Earrings of Guard. Let me find those earrings. There we go. For now, I'm just gonna keep it. I'll make sure that, you know, there's nowhere that I can use them for collection. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, still not enough. 16 cores. We need 4 more cores and then we could unlock the wings. And the GM buff expires so quickly. Crazy. Okay, let's just check the requirements. The requirements are actually lower. 173 combat power. Okay, that actually gives me a little bit of confidence. As the B2F was labeled as 240,000. So maybe even if it's gonna take me a longer time, I still should be able to do it. That Lycan last boss can one-shot you too. I don't know. I really don't know. Hold up, let's go to Port Lux and see how much Veronica potion would cost. Where are you, Veronica? Reveal yourself. Man, I don't see it actually. It's good that I can buy penetration potions from here. But man, I don't see the Veronica. Maybe she's not in the DP shop. Look, I actually need class rank 10 to actually be able to use my DP. It's a cube. Mysterious cube. No, not this one. Not this one. I kind of only see one cube. And it gives vehicle costume option scrolls. Nothing here. Diamond cube. Probably not it. No, I don't see it, man. Man, the middle boss can one-shot me as well. I don't know. Top right at cubes? Oh, this one you mean. Cube that contains special potion. So that's not even gonna be 100% that I actually get Veronica from this cube, right? I could just get any other potion. So then I would actually need to gamble. And if I really want to be safe, I would need like 5 to 10 Veronicas. I know, it seems like it's just gonna be a waste of DP at this moment. Man, people are scaring me now. Right? Just because the boss could one-shot me there. I really don't know, could it? The defense is 1,300, which is not bad. Right? Okay, let me focus on the Brannies for right now. No, not that cube. Cube of Veradrix. Well, cube of Veronica. Okay, hold up. Since I'm already here, I'm gonna do the Branny quest. Need to find the location where they all spawn. Go. This guy. Another one over here. I mean, the gladiator does feel strong, you know what I mean? Grinning, squinting face. I remember somewhere there was an even better place. Find the Brannies. Where like 4 of them spawned at the same time instead of 2. Pick up all the owls. Because for my pet, I was actually thinking that for my pet, I actually want alls drop amounts and like that kind of stuff on the pet. So it will increase my passive owls gain. There we go, another one. And another one. Oh. Okay, 5 more left. We'll see. If I can get at least 5 Veronica potions with my current DP, okay, then I would say IC1 we can actually go relatively safe. And most likely once we do it, it's gonna be basically enough for 4-score highs. So after that dungeon we could unlock our wings. Which is, you know, is gonna give like 1 more defense, but still. That's something. Come on, give me the brannies. I'm really liking the single target combo though on the Gladiator. It's really, really good. I think IC1 will be okay. Not easy, but okay. I don't know, I thought so too, but people started scaring me with the one-shot mechanics. And now I don't like it. It feels like I could make a very big mistake there. Okay, let's try and find the cubes of Veronica. Second attempt. Cube of Veronica, right? Cube of Experience, Cube of Soul, Cube of Honor, Explorer's Cube. Potion Cube, Essence Rune, Cube of Enchantment, Cube of... Oh, there we go, Cube of Protection. Premium cube that can obtain from 2 to 10 protections of Veronica. But for that we would need to more than double our combat power. Ay, okay. Let's check these. Maybe it's something better than what I have. No, it's not. Because to be fair, I could level up in this dungeon up until 160 or 170. That would give me even more points. So that would be even more combat power. There's another one. Cheaper. Okay, so not it. Cube of Wing, Option Scroll, Cube of Protection Premium. There we go. Cube that contains from 2 to 10. So why is it cheaper than this one? Because this one also gives the same amount of Veronica as this one. The issue is that I need class rank 10 to actually purchase it, and I'm currently class 7. And I think my class rank gets increased by these base level up quests, right? Has to be it. Because yeah, class rank is determined by these, right? Although I should have, I think, a bigger class rank by now. Wait, I'm 13th grade. Oh, I basically just need much more honor. Okay, I see now. I mean, honor could be gained by doing some scenario quests. Although once I get my guild, which I already have enough. Wait, hold up. Let's create a guild. And maybe see if I can actually start getting a little bit of honor potions, right? So we'll create a guild. It's gonna be named Solo Man. And there we go. No one is allowed to join this guild. Can I make it as main character immediately? I actually can. Wow, they didn't even need to get to level 200. I think you need level 200 just to unlock the challenge missions though. Yeah. You can get to Honor 11 with scenario quest until 110. Okay, so we mostly just need Honor rank 10, right? I think it would be a good idea to do some quests right now. Revealed clue. And And Darkland Confessions. There we go. Class 7, 44%. Ooh. Okay, this one we can minimize for now. Maybe there's gonna be something else that I will get from quests as well, not only the honor points. Maybe they will start giving good alls. Because I know that the scenario quests around level 70, they get extremely easy. Like, you can just do them one after the other. That's not the quest that I want. Portlux Coral Chemist. Revealed clue. There we go, this is the one that I needed. I mean, yeah, the honor is increasing. But I think like the big part for honor is basically gonna be guild shop potions. Oh, and I need to be level 2 guild. Okay, I should reach that still. Even solo, I think I should reach it. Not the honor points, is the base level up quest thingy. So the base level up is gonna increase the grade. Right here, that I'm grade 13, which makes sense. But if I wanna buy anything, I actually need class 10 honor rank. If I wanna use my DP. That's actually quite a bit of a priority to me, right? We'll do some of the quests that provide honor points. To be fair, like, I could, and I probably would, use basically a bunch of troglodyte white gold fruit to trade in for honor potions. But to actually start on gambling on the monkey, I will need to have some kind of balance of force gems, you know what I mean? So I think there's no other better way than to actually achieve class honor rank 10 by quests alone. And then later, you know, we can actually use some speed up thingies. 100k alls, it's not even too bad, to be fair. I wish it would give even more honor though per quest. Oh, I can use the coupons. That's true. Probably I still don't have a lot of them. But yeah, you can use the coupons. Yeah, I only have what? Oh, these are about to expire. 50, 60 coupons. We're going to Bloody Ice anyways, so you might as well see if I can afford any type of honor potion. I can. Perfect. There we go, level 7s is what I can afford. Buy 2 of these. Oh, look at this, that gives a lot of honor, from 58 to 72. That's really good. Because once we increase our honor rank, that's also gonna increase our combat power. That's very, very important to know. That's really good. So we have... I'm super happy that we actually rushed on the box superior, because now our coupons are gonna be stacking. And this is where we're gonna use a lot of it, just to get the honor. Do a little bit of a quests. I think that I was not supposed to pick up this one. Hidden Spy. Yeah, because these quests are pretty quick to do. Plus it's gonna give me back a little bit of alls. And now I think that when I'm leveling up, I'm also leveling up my guild. All I need to do is get 800 points. That should be doable. Imagine having a solo man guild at like level 12. Death of Aldebaran. Go. Seaside Cliff. Let's go from here. Theoretically, I could use my board. Don't need to use my dashes. Oh wow, this board is so slow. I cannot believe it. Look at this. I think I'm walking faster than this. Literally feels like I'm just walking faster. Okay, we're not gonna use the board. Take it away. Go. 77%. Also, since I'm near Chloe, let's complete our daily Chloe quest. Because I know I have enough upgrade core highest for that. Rest. There we go. Easy peasy. This one. It gives like 3% of honor for each quest. Especially when they're quick to do, it's not bad at all. Knowing that we still make alls, you know what I mean? Or the Osminum sets on the server. Is there still Osminum sets on the server? Yes, there is. Absolutely. And sooner or later I will be crafting Craftsman's Osminum for myself. Fort Ruina Gruser. Okay, there we go. Quests are going actually really fast. I think these are like Fort Ruina quests are gonna be super quick. Honor quantity goes up with the quest level. Yeah, that's really good. That is really good. I think we should get Honor 10 fairly quickly. Each Honor, I think, is gonna give us like 1 to 2,000 combat power. It's gonna be a pretty big deal. And it just feels like the reasonable thing to do before attempting IC1. Man, my abilities look good. Go. 83% given the quest. 86%. Yeah, so more than 3%. Sally Gruser. Oh, Sally Gruser is over here. Abandoned house. There we go. These are the quests that are gonna be just very quick. I think there's like 5 quests where all you have to do is just stay in that abandoned house and just talk to the NPCs. I'm starting at 89% honor, so just by doing these little quests, I should get to class rank 8 real quick. I remember these quests really well. Go. Keep on going. I kind of like how I can dash just like that with my attacks. Kind of feels like I'm playing checkers or something. Go. Back to the abandoned house. 92%. Yeah, so... Oh, and the combat power is literally perfect right now. Exactly 250,000. So we're gonna see exactly how much you get from class rank, honor rank upgrade. Go to the Gruser. Destruction. Okay, that's an easy quest right here. I remember the very first time when I got this quest, I used like guides and whatnot, and I spent like... Well, I basically actually failed because I ran out of time. I didn't figure out this quest. When it's actually so easy. Am I... Okay, I got class rank 8, but it did not increase my combat power at all. Really? Which is weird, because I know it definitely does increase your combat power. Maybe the very first ranks don't increase it, and later ones do. Could be like that. Where do I need to go? Auto Cannon X. Probably gonna be here. Yep. This is also like an old school grinding spot. You can just switch the channels. And hunt this guy one more time. Same for me as well, lost on that stupid quest for hours. Yeah, I learned my lesson once. Is that if you don't know, you better just check the guide, it's gonna save you so much time. There we go. This quest we don't need. Solmea. And Abandoned House, a place that I really like. Okay, 2 more honor levels is all we need if we wanna start using our DP. Oh. Sewers Hidden Dungeon. Can I actually warp here? If Procons won last war, I think I could, even without the warp stones. Oh, so honor points, honor class only increase combat power after level 12. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So yeah, we just literally need honor class 10 just so we can start selling our DP. And yeah, I think it's really good case just to spend it first on Veronica potions before anything else. Because we literally cannot afford to die. And maybe in the meantime I'll find some kind of way to upgrade my combat power. Collection could be potentially huge for my combat power increase. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe I'll collect even more upgrade core lows. Just use that to upgrade my gear. Because to bring this to plus 17, all of my starter set, it should be fairly easy. And then in terms of weapons, I don't really even know what to do. Let's say theoretically I get a Paladinium Chakram somehow. Well, what do I do then? Is Paladinium Chakram gonna be so much better than my starter one? Even if it doesn't have like so much amp and critical damage. Probably still gonna be much better. How could I even go about getting Paladinium or Archidinum at the very least? Because I think Archidinum doesn't start dropping up until Awakened IC1. That's just not gonna be possible for at least couple weeks, the very least. See, how am I doing for the event missions? Okay, I completed a few already. Daily dungeon. What is even the daily dungeon? Panic Cave normal. Man, it had to be Panic Cave. No freaking way I'm doing that. Panic Cave as a melee class is always gonna be threatening. It's just one look away at the wrong moments and you could be gone. The risk is just way too high for that. I think I would wait to be super strong and then only do Panic Cave normal. Well, premium Panic Cave on normal, not elite difficulty. Just so I can 100% burst the boss before he makes his one-shot move. I think that's the safest way to go. Because I don't want to take any unnecessary risks, you know what I mean? There we go, man. I really like those 4th Ruina quests, as they're super, super quick. Okay. %% honor. 4 million alls already. Looking good. Why are you scared of Panic Cave? You can't die there, you're a gladiator. What do you mean I cannot die there? Panic Cave has one-shot mechanic though. If you don't kill the boss in time, he's gonna one-shot you. There is another workaround around it, where you basically, as soon as you see the warning, you need to go behind the dead body, basically make as much distance between you and the boss, and then you would survive at that point. But still, you know, what if I won't make it? What if I'll try to dodge the attack and I don't dodge it? It's literally gonna one-shot me. Which means everything that we worked on yesterday and today is gonna be gone. All for like a stupid premium dungeon. You know what I mean? Just the risk and reward does not... It's not worth it. Premium dungeons are extremely useful for me, because this is where I can get my highs and highest cores. But man, not with this risk. You know what I mean? I'll do all of the other premium dungeons, but the Panic Cave I'll just kinda start stacking. At one day when I feel like it's safe enough for me to do, I'll just do it. You have short buff that lasts long. Yeah, but still, you know, it's scary, man. One-shot mechanic is a one-shot mechanic. I don't like it, man. With the range class, I would probably try it a lot sooner. Because with the range class, you can actually do it consistently really, really safe. You have a short buff that lasts long. It lasts long time. You use it before 50% HP. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even want to do it though. That's the only deal. Because what? Best case scenario, I get couple upgrade core highs and highest. And I literally risked my life to get it done. Oh. Go back to the same favor. Go to the Hale Laboratory. 16% already. Yeah, not too bad, man. Hale Laboratory. But why risk it? To get some cores and maybe some alls that he can't spend anyways. Yeah, that's the thing, you know, there's nothing too much for me to gain out of it. So it's really not worth the risk. For example, IC1, it's definitely worth the risk, right? Because this is part of my base level up quests. And I need to do it if I ever want to get BM3. Plus it's gonna be a dungeon with really nice XP. So I think I could easily get to like maybe 170 in there, something like that. For now, the cores are not even that important. I mean, they are important, but not that important to risk my life over them. There we go. Undead Ground quest has already started. That was quick. My DP is gonna last until... It's not gonna last a whole lot. Man, I really need to get my Honor rank 10. Oh. I remember Undead Quest being fairly quick as well. That's a little bit of a saving grace. Go, goes Bladers. Get all of them. Ooh, Earth Disc. I'll definitely take that. Soul Cores, super useful. I'm gonna need at least 50 Soul Cores, so each one that I drop is actually really useful to me. Chief, Litzanos gear may be usable now. Litzanos gear, bruv, that could actually be really good for me. That's actually not even usable, that's actually really good gear. Man, Tinty the MVP for today. Holy moly, that's a huge tip. That's a very huge tip. Yeah, get Litzanos weapons. I mean, that's gonna be like crazy good for me. Who knows, maybe I could get a full Litzanos set. Not only that, it would probably be better than my starter set. The thing is, I would look so cool with it. Indie official, have you tried facing an enraged mode boss? I don't know if it's still applied to the server though. Enraged mode boss? No, I don't think so. Kind of feels like the first time I'm hearing about it. Lake in Dust work tombstone. Okay, no worries. We'll actually grind a little bit of my part as well. You get passed on Pudge Boss. Good luck. Pudge Boss? What kind of boss is that? What even is that boss? Okay, let's get... Yeah, one more map part is gonna be fine. There we go. And I think the quest is speaking about this tombstone right here. Yep, it was. Happy days. Happy days. Come on, drop me a seal as well. Or maybe a slot extender low. That would be nice. I would put it immediately to my collection. Like, literally right now. Oh, the Pudge Boss is the chunky guy in IC1. Ah, man, yeah, that's the thing. Like, the IC1 is really scary just because of the boss mechanics. And not even that, IC1 is super long dungeon and it has so many bosses. How, like, am I supposed to do with my stamina? You know what I mean? I don't have any Fury potions and I don't think I have any ability at the moment to get any Fury potions. I think we'll just go and hope for the best. But before we do that, at least we'll get some Veronica potions. Boom, 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 boom. The healing one is very safe. Well, the healing one would be safe, to be fair, if I have enough damage to out-damage him when he heals. Because then again, the stamina is gonna be like a big issue, right? Because maybe for the healing boss, I will want to use my BM2 plus aura immediately. Just to make sure that I'm dealing more damage than he is actually taking. But maybe I am strong enough and I don't even need to worry about it. Because I would probably still pick the healing one. Worst case scenario, if I run out of mana, I'm just gonna dance in that dungeon for the longest of time to get full mana. Sorry, not mana, stamina. And I'll just try it out again. Most important thing is just to have enough damage. Because we might have enough defense. From defense part, the only place where I'm actually scared is the last boss. As the Litzanos can actually do like pretty serious damage. You have tons of damage, the starter gear is overpowered. Okay, that makes me feel good. Does make me feel good. Man, so much walking around here, eh? How is my honor rank doing? 26%. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Still 0 points in my guild. I think you get the points when you level up. So I think it's good that I actually invested 10 million as soon as I got it into the guild. Because I need at least level 2 guild to open the guild shop, right? Where I could actually get even more honor potions. Tiago felt the need to say overpowered AF another time. I don't know, maybe it is overpowered. To be fair, everything is 3-slot full amp gear here. I have more than enough crit rates. Although I think if we actually get some good Litzanos weapons, it's gonna be even better than the starter ones. Okay, warehouse. Go. Where do we need to go? We need to go here. Yeah, at least the quests are getting done fairly quickly. As for today, I just want to focus on my level, you know what I mean? But the class 10 is actually even more important. Because if we don't get it done today, as you can see, all of my DP that I already collected is gonna expire. And we really don't want that. Go full Litzanos. I mean, if I can farm full Litzanos, then yeah. For sure, for sure. Upgrade it to plus 15. Litzanos, I think, is considered high gear. Well, high grade, right? Not the highest grade. It's super nice that we have a lot of these war points as well. It kind of makes it a lot faster for me. Also, another really good thing, from the quests, we are gonna unlock Seal Quest at around 90-something level, so it's gonna be really soon. Now, that Seal Quest is actually really important. It's fairly difficult, but maybe with what kind of items I have, it should be easy for me. But the thing is, like, I think better Apollets have really high chance of dropping there. So I think once I actually get my Seal Quest, I'm actually gonna try to kill every single monster in that dungeon to make sure that I drop as many Apollets as possible. Go. And I think I will be able to get a better Apollo than what I have right now. Oh, it's actually highest gear. Damn. Who's Latanos? We're talking about Litzanos. Basically the last boss of IC1. And we're now kind of thinking about maybe using Litzanos gear as my second set. Theoretically, if we can, you know, drop it, or at least if we can farm the dungeon fairly effectively, we could farm it enough just to drop the full set. And it would be a little bit better than our starter set, to be fair. Moonbang is laughing at my pronunciation. There we go, another quest done. Yeah, maybe it was good to actually focus on the scenarios just a little bit more. Just because of the seal quest. Plus my ALs should be rising as well. Yep, nearly 5 million. Not bad. Not bad at all. I need, there we go. I can actually use this one to teleport quicker. Only weapon is dropped there, no sets. Okay. Well, at least the weapons then. You know? Because to be fair, this set gives me a lot of extra damage. As an armor class, I should have really good base defense, nonetheless. So maybe just upgrading the weapons is gonna be the main thing anyways. Okay. Another soul core. Happy days. I'm happy for each soul core that I drop because I'm literally gonna need at the very least 50. Look at the item that I linked. What did you link? Craftsman Sigmetal Gauntlets of Gladiator. Yeah, that's a really good item. But unfortunately, I have no way of getting it. Al's Bomb, I'll take it. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm actually gonna build my pet for full Al's Bombs and Al's amounts. Extract Potion? I'll take that. So my pet is actually gonna be not used for stats. But it's actually just gonna be used to increase my ALS gain on every single dungeon. Man, this knife does really not wanna drop. Come on, give me the knife. There we go, he gave me the knife. All I need to do was ask. 38%, there we go. Bit by bit we are getting there. Maybe we got lucky on some coupons as well. To be fair, coupons are... they're more important than ever right now. Let me find my coupons so I can store them separately, so I can constantly check how much I have. There we go, 15. I need 30 of them to buy the Honor Potion. Don't do it, you don't need ALS on this account. What you would use it to? What would I use ALS for? Well, there's definitely something that I can use ALS for, even if I'm not trading. Has to be something. Well, I kinda used the very first ALS to build a guild, right? I know for sure that in guild shop, I'm still gonna need ALS. Let's say if I wanna buy Honor Potions, I think Honor Potions cost Elixir, which you get from doing the guild treasures, but it also costs ALS. There's definitely somewhere that I'm still gonna be using my ALS. Like later on, extreme upgrades. For extreme upgrades, I'll need a bunch of ALS. Even if I farm everything myself, the upgrade itself costs ALS. So it's gonna be useful to have ALS. Because, you know, sooner or later I wanna do extreme upgrades. I think this is the seal quest, no? No, this is still not it. But yeah, worst case scenario, if I don't find anywhere where to put my ALS, well then I'm just gonna save it for extreme upgrades. When you start to do wings, you will get a lot of ALS. Well, yeah, on the wings, yes, I will get a lot of ALS, that's true. To be fair, we're not putting like a lot of effort into making ALS right now. The most effort is just increasing combat power for the time being. And also... guys... just to level up, you know? Force gems for me right now is so much more important than alls. Yeah, hopefully, since we're not gonna be spending any alls at all, it should keep stacking up fairly easily. Oh, I needed to get this guy. Go. The controller. And let's keep on doing the dungeon. The safest way to kill the mid IC1 boss is the destruction one, since it will only throw you out of his range. Healing and curse are hard to kill. Yeah, but when he throws me away, there's one issue. That he throws me away and he spawns a lot of minions. Right? So each one of these boss, they have their own kinda difficulties to them. If I pick the healing one, I might not be able to do enough damage to actually kill it. If I pick the one that throws me away, well, he kinda spawns a lot of extra minions whenever he teleports you. So maybe I could fall under the pressure of the new minions, and everything combined could kill me potentially. That's why it's really important for me just to have really good base defense before I actually go in there. I think you won't be doing extreme upgrades too soon. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of truth in that. There's a lot of truth in that. But to be fair, I mean, if I somehow get the collection, right? In the event collection, we do have extreme cores. So theoretically, I could get some extreme cores quite early on. Oh, look at this. This is gonna be the seal quest. And who knows, maybe this account, since it's free to play, it's freaking hardcore. Maybe it's gonna be the luckiest account. And I'll just one-tap my EU3s. Let me just go to the bathroom real quick. I'm back. You need to play this as long as possible now. When event drops, I think you must play on main for the whole duration. Well, I'm definitely gonna be focusing on my main 100% when the event drops. I will just see if there's any possibility of getting some use for the Ironman as well. But yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. Yesterday we played full day on main just because our event accessories were about to expire. And today we're still doing some Ironman challenge just to get even more footage for later on. Right, because once the event hits, yeah, we'll be playing on my main for quite some time. What is this? Free. Oh, I cannot take it, man. I cannot take it. Delete. I cannot delete it, so I have to take it and send it back. Man, it would be nice if no one would just mail anything, because this is hardcore Ironman challenge. Just if I press receive item, it's already kind of like a rule breaking, even if I just want to send you back immediately. I'll just keep it here, man. Not gonna use... I kind of want to destroy it, to be fair. Okay, let's claim it. Reply, send it back. It's Ironman challenge. I can't take anything. Sorry, but thank you. There we go. There we go. Much better. There is a return button. Was there a return button? Somehow I never seen that. That's how I always used to do it. Just reply and send it back. On the event, you should do only the dailies on Ironman. I mean, maybe. Maybe. But then again, dailies are a little bit awkward because I kind of have to still record them, you know, as like an unlisted version. But we'll see. Like, when we're gonna see the event, this is where we're gonna decide. Because I know myself, I'll still try to get some kind of value. Even for my Ironman, when the event hits. I think there's at least something that we'll be able to do. Okay, here I'm definitely killing all of the minions. They're dropping Shadow Titanium blue items. And then again, the rate that Apollets can drop here is super, super big. So I wouldn't be surprised if we get like 2 to 3 Apollets. Just literally from doing this dungeon. Go lure all the minions. Look. The second to the last button, I think it should, because people will send stuff. Okay, so I don't see return button over here. Reply, block, report, return. There we go, nice, thank you. Yeah, I've never seen this button before. Makes it a whole lot easier. Because yeah, people are gonna send stuff. Good, 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 good. Okay, still no Apollo drops. Because yeah, normally you don't need to kill every single minion in here, but that's exactly what I'm gonna do. And hopefully I'll get as many titanium Apollets as possible. Getting some shadow titanium items, which is good. Maybe on here I'm gonna actually remove this. Chatting. And let me see, gained XP, overload XP, myth XP we don't need. There we go, alts gained and plus the items gained. Or maybe we don't even need the alts gain. There we go, just the items. Or you could hide player name in settings so people can't type it in mail. That sounds super advanced. I don't know, we have the return button, so I think it's gonna be fine. I only need to click one button, and that's it. Look at this, I'm getting a lot of Shadow Titanium from here. Very good. Very, very good. Force Regeneration Amulet, +2, I'll take it. That's something. Look at this, already Titanium Apollet of Sage. Since it's Sage, it's just gonna be used for collection. But still, that's good that I got it. That's what I'm saying, in this dungeon it's really worth it to just kill every single minion. Because every one of these have like a chance to drop an Apollet. And Titanium Apollet would actually be kind of an increase. As long as it's Fighter or Guardian one. Okay, we're not going here just yet. There we go, we need to kill this guy. Shadow Titanium Armor Boots. Come on, drop me Shadow Titanium. Or sorry, Titanium Apollet of Guardian. I think the Guardian is what I want the most. But Fighters I would take as well. Okay, so much for that, man. Only one Apollet and it was of Sage. which is the one that we cannot use. That's fine. Honor rank class 8, 50% already. I think Osman on a Paulet can drop on a Paulet of that B1F. Okay, so that's good. That's good. Good to know. I think even in IC1 some kind of Paulet drops, right? Because for now I'm wearing a shadow Paulet, so it's not really the best. But not the worst either. Paladinium Apollo would be so good right now. Yeah, because if I had a bike right now and a Paladinium Apollo, I would be good. I would be chillin'. Fort Ruina Solmea. There we go. Now look at this. Over 26,000 honor for each quest. So at least the honor amount is increasing rapidly. The beginning. Why don't I see this quest? Oh, there we go. There it is. Coral Chemist. Good morning, my friend. Good morning, Loki. It's nice to see people joining the Ironman challenge. Go, and we got a new title. Increase the honor point bonus by 2. Plus 50 HP and increase honor points by 1. So all of these, I think they auto-apply when title obtained. Yes, perfect. So we can just pick which one ever looks best. This one actually looks best, so I'm just gonna put it in. Oh, look at this honor, 200,000 points. Oh, this is what it's all been about. Forget the 20,000 honor point quest, man. 200,000 right here. Sudden summon. This is a quest that I really want to do. And it was just like that. Look at this, from 58 to 73%. Now we're getting the good quests. IC1 drops Red Osminova Paulet, but the rates are very, very low. Okay, I mean, we might still get it. I'm feeling lucky on this account. And I'll need all the luck that I can get, to be fair. Lady's room. Let me remember how to do this one. I think you kill this bird right here. And here you're gonna kill one of these guys. And then here you're gonna kill the very last mech buffalo. There we go. I still remembered it perfectly. Good, good, good. Let's see how fast I'm blazing through these quests. 200,000 honor points. Yes, sir. This is what it's all been about. Now I'm gonna get my class 10 in no time. Oh. Forgotten Ruin. Shiny Mineral. Doesn't look shiny to me, man. What is this false advertisement? 89%. There we go. Man, now these quests are actually really fun to do. From 20k honor points per quest to 200k. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, it bugged out. No worries. The next one is at Green Despair Officer. Look at this, class 9 already. Very good. Just a couple more of these quests and I will have my Honor 10 in no time. You're over your rates. Swap helmet. let's check if I swap the helmet, how is my rates are gonna be doing. Actually missing 3? No, I think this is still better. I would gain 12 critical damage, but then I would be 3 critical rate under my quota. I think the later ones are like 1 million honor. Oh, that would be so nice. But to be fair, I'll only do the quest up until class rank 10. And as soon as I get that done, I'll probably just go maybe IC1. Ice by Baka. In Tower of Undead B1F. Okay, let's do it. Let us do it. I'm gonna use my BM2 immediately to go through this dungeon a little bit quicker. But yeah, it's really good that we decided to go on the honor. We're doing everything as we should. I wanna hit at least a couple of them with my BM2 at the same time. Yeah, this dungeon is only gonna take a couple minutes. This one would be kinda good to farm, just because of all of the material cores that I can get. On. And later I can use all of these material cores for my collection. As basically focusing on collection is gonna be one of the main parts. As there's only very limited stuff that I can do to my gear, you know what I mean? So the collection is gonna be definitely a priority for me. And this dungeon is good for collection. Especially on the weekends, because the mobs drop even more stuff on the weekends. There we go. But just because it's the last day of XP, today is all about getting as much XP as possible. Reaching level 200 is probably gonna be not super possible. But getting somewhere close to that is definitely gonna be really good. Like 190 is already gonna be kinda decent. Should actually use my GM's buff. This dungeon is getting a little bit harder. We might as well use our potions here. Here I can start using my BM2 again. Get those 4 score mediums. Gonna use all of them for collection. Man, but just imagine reaching 1 million combat power with this challenge. We would have to put that in the news if we ever succeeded. And we also would need to celebrate somehow as well. Come on, lore guys. Lore a bit better. Because that's the thing, I'm gonna be doing IC1 without my BM3. If I had BM3, I would definitely feel a lot more safe. Just because it has to provide more defense than the BM2. Probably even more damage. Okay, and I can switch to my single target right now. If I drop Murgahept Ring, that'd be great right now. Because I cannot buy it, even though it only reaches like a little bit. In the agent shop, like you can buy this ring for like 3 million or something like that. But I cannot do it, so I actually have to drop it myself. To be fair, I will be needing to do this Apollo of Dead up until I can actually get my Murgahept. I get more defense in the BM2, really? Hot tub stream when this reaches 1 million combat power. Man, what is with the hot tub streams? What is it? Oh, 250, 222. Or 288. 200,000. I'll take it. Less defense in BM3 than BM2. Oh, wow. Okay, so maybe it's good. Maybe it's good then, because I kind of want to have more defense just in case. Especially for the last boss, Letsanus. Oh, give up on this quest. We don't want it. Fort Ruina weapon. Weapon dealer. This guy, Children of the City quest. Okay, we're almost there to class rank 10. Only just a little bit more to go. Well, by a little bit, I mean 82% left. Murga is really easy to drop. I have dropped 3 or 4 already in like 20 runs. Oh, really? I don't know, I haven't really been doing that much of Apollo of Dead. But I know on my main, like, yeah, I dropped plenty of it as well. But I did grind. I did quite a few of the dungeons, though. Desert Scream Gruser. Because yeah, once we get just a little bit stronger, I think then we can just farm Apollo of Dead for the ring. And if we can get the ring in one day, that's gonna be good. Fire beetles. Hello, Mr. Beetle. Look at this, I see the world boss over there. Well, the field boss, actually. Too bad I'm not strong enough to even challenge it. I know that for sure. There's no point of even trying. There we go. We got all the beetles. Because Murgahept would give me extra critical rate, which means that with the Murgahept I could definitely switch the helmet. Oh, actually I can switch the helmet just because I'm using GM level 5. Yeah, there we go. That's better. I totally forgot about the GMs. Go. Wait, I'm doing some kind of old quest. Yeah. I was like, man, there's no way I actually need to kill these minions. But there you go. The quests are actually starting to pay now, at least. So that's something. A little bit of extra bonus. Go. 42%. Yeah, this is going quick. Just a couple more quests. Where's the Procan base? Oh, it's gonna be here. Stuff. Thank you for the boss spotting. Yeah. Enjoy, man. Enjoy your extreme cores. Hopefully. 'Cause I think there's nothing better than you can drop than extreme cores from those bosses. Go. Speak with literally everybody. Go, good, 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 good. Desert Scream. Oh, look at this 300,000 honor. There we go. Now I'm liking it even more. From 58% to 70%. So literally just one or two more quests. And we got it. Dangerous Swamp. Not even this, only Osmanum trash gear. Yeah, but if you find one world boss, or should I say field boss, you're gonna find many of them. You know what I mean? So just go through the channels. Surely you should drop at least one extreme core level 8. Will you attend Flag War? I mean, sooner or later I will. For sure, for sure. But at the moment right now, I mean, I don't know. I could start working on my war XP as soon as possible, but I don't know, maybe just wait until I get level 200 and then do it. %94. There we go. One more quest needs to be done. And we will be Honor 10. And it's looking like it's gonna be an easy quest to do. There we go, look at this, class 10. Lovely stuff. Yeah, so now let's go to the DP shop. We're doing everything super quick. And here we can slow down a little bit. Okay, so I think... Alright, we're gonna try to buy these. I can buy at least 2 of these, so at the very minimum I should get 4 protections of Veronica. With 4 protections of Veronica, surely I shouldn't fail IC1. Right? Am I right or am I right? Let's quickly check for +5 gear. No +5 gear inside, so we can extract everything. And maybe even before going to IC1, we'll need to put everything to collection, as I can see that my inventory is kinda getting stacked up. As I do get a lot of materials. Okay, let's buy 2 of these. 4 and 10. Ooh, that's good. That's very good. There we go. I will have enough protection of Veronicas just in case. Good, 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 good. Okay, now let's put everything that we don't need to the collection. To be fair, maybe I should even use my upgrade core lows here. Let's see. Let me unbind this so I can actually put it into collection. 4 score mediums can go. The only things we're not gonna put is 4 score highs, as I'd rather use them right now for my wings than anything else. Got a little bit of Osminum stuff. These I'm gonna keep. This one I can put in as well. All of these option scrolls have to go. Okay, bit by bit collection is starting to show its shape. So these are easy ones to do. Everything in. There we go, Minesta, I'll definitely put it in. Gray frame. Looking good. Let's see. Cap's reign is like 20 weeks now. Procons need your main to stop their streak once and for all. Oh, even my main is not gonna be any use. Unfortunately. Do I have enough 4-score highs already? I need 20. I have 15. I think at this point we're ready just to go. I'll try the icy one. Penetration, GM level 5. Because I'd rather do it when I still have my GM's level 5, if anything. Okay, well. Let's just hope for the best. I'm gonna use Veronica immediately. Just in case. These guys don't do any damage to me, which is a really good sign. Because even if they did like 10 or 20 damage to me, that would already mean that I'm most likely not gonna be able to finish the dungeon. Let's lure one more. Come here, guys. Actually, don't want to use my BM just right now. In this dungeon, I'm gonna be very stamina conscious. And the very first BM is gonna be used on not this boss, but the second one afterwards. So if you get PK outside of town, you have to delete the character. No, I don't. Because PK is PK. Right? I don't have to delete the character if I get PK'd. That's the good thing is, if I do PvP and I actually accept the duel, then yes. But the rule said that it's not including PK. Oh, this is the death challenge, right? Not even the death challenge, because this is still not the end of the episode. You know what I mean? So we'll actually have to do a death challenge at the end still. But it's a very big challenge. But that's the thing, like, we kind of need to get past through this dungeon, as this dungeon is gonna give so much for us. It's crazy. Okay, there we go. This is gonna be the first challenge. BM2. Doing alright for HP. I'll maybe use one of my damaging skills, or maybe just keep all of my damaging. Just wait until the healing boss. And only use my full damage on the healing boss. Or should I go with the teleportation boss rather? It feels like I have enough damage, to be fair, to do the healing boss. Which one would be more safe for me? That's the thing that I'm trying to figure out. Okay, now actually we're gonna level up here. So we're gonna basically summon all of these soldiers. Let's go with the soldiers. Go. And there we go. I think here I should get to like 160 or something like that. The XP is not even that good. Yeah, it's not that good. I was expecting a whole lot better XP, to be fair. I think in that case I can actually just summon the leaders. The good thing is, like, look at this. These minions do no damage to me at all. Which is the most important part. Gives me a little bit of confidence that I'm actually gonna be doing this no problem. Only the healing boss is where I'm a little bit like, eh. And then the very last boss of the dungeon. Let me switch to my single target here. Gladiator single target is really, really good though. How about the final form of FT1 last boss for the death challenge? It's only 500k HP. Yeah, only. No, I don't want to mess with the final form. And even if I were, then I would actually want to test it out on my main. Just to get the feel for the boss a little bit better. I will get few level ups here, but not too much. Switch to the single target. Yeah, man, Gladiator single target is extremely quick. There we go. Look at this, I'm getting plenty of 4-score highs, so at least after this run, I'm pretty sure we'll be able to unlock my wings. And that's gonna be even more combat power for me. Okay, now we're approaching basically the very first scary boss. Now, which one should I pick here? I think this is the healing one, and this is the one that teleports you. Maybe just go BM2 full aura and go for the healing one. Surely I have to out-damage it. Yeah, I'm gonna go for it. Hello, little one. Okay, my damage is a little bit slow. Or aura and full damage. Come on, I need more crits on this. I need more crits on this. Okay, I think we're actually gonna be fine. Although this boss already damaged me. So I'm really happy that I went for the healing version instead of the one that teleports you. I managed to get 5 to 6 field bosses. Did you get any extreme cores? Out of 6 of them, you should get at least 1, I think. At the very least. Okay, so the healing boss was actually not even that threatening. But he did started to damage me. So which means that on the Litanus, this is where we'll have to twist the noggin. Hopefully I can manage my stamina efficiently. As I'll need everything that I have on the last boss. Yeah, man, this run is gonna be really slow. Got 3 extreme cores. Well, that's actually really good. That's actually really good right there. There we go, daily missions have been done on the event pass. Now, basically single target time. It's actually much harder to combo with the Gladiator than with anyone else. You know, just because your abilities are so quick. But man, I love this combo. That's a really good combo. Super happy that I actually decided to go on my single... to set up my single target combo today. As if we didn't have the single target, this would take us so long to do. You are allowed to skip this boss. Still. This boss dropped me Shine Guard gauntlets. There we go. Theoretically, these could already be used, you know? Oh, I'll still do the dungeon properly. Is it required to do every stage of the dungeon? This part is not required to finish the dungeon. Yeah, but whenever, like, it's basically just, how to say this, muscle memory at this point. Whenever I used to farm IC1 back in the day, I always used to do that boss as well. I just kinda did it. I think if you skip this boss, you still kinda have to wait at the treasure chest. Like, you have to wait for like 20 seconds or so. If I'm not mistaken. So it's still, you know, you're not losing that much time by going for the boss. Upgrade core highs, that's what I like to see. Maybe today we'll have enough time to check out how hard would it be for me to make upgrade core ultimates out of upgrade core highest. I believe I go for this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 5 bars of stamina. That's actually not even bad. This guy is gonna spawn the boss. Nope. And it has to be this guy. Nope. Damn. There we go, we found the right guy. Now we can go for this one. So after this I only have, what, 3 bosses left? And for the last 2 I will start using my BMs. Yeah, I'm actually more than fine just to do it with my combo. Yeah, old habits. It's really hard to change. Yeah, it's like next level hard to actually change the old habits. There we go, man. The base level up quest is gonna be done. It's always the most left one. Okay, I'll need to remember it for next time. Okay, no, only 2 bosses left. This boss right here and then 2 Litanos bosses. Maybe this boss, let's try to do it with our basic abilities. And then we can spend all of the stamina that we need on the Litanos boss. 500 damage on this guy. Still gonna be good to do this with a single target. And we can appreciate how good the single target combo actually is. I mean, it's much faster than any range class even, you know what I mean? The thing is, you have to be super pro to go like 22 combo and beyond that. Just because you have to press the thingies so quick. Oh. Come on, just crit. Just crit, my friend. Oh yeah, and crit literally on the last hit when it didn't matter anymore. This boss can spike attack too, really? Well, I'm glad that he didn't. Because if I knew this before, I would probably use my BM2 for that boss as well. But now it worked out even better, because now I will have my full duration of BM2 plus Aura on the Litanos. Go get this guy. Yeah, just comboing with a gladiator is actually really fun. Okay. This is where it's at. Kind of feeling a lot more safe just because I do have the Veronica still on. So if there's gonna be some kind of spike attack, I'm still, you know, not gonna lose the challenge. I will use all of my offensive skills on the last stage of the boss. And I will also extend it with the aura. What is this debuff? Maximum defense, so reduce the maximum defense by 10%. Reduce the damage reduction, resist skill amp. Okay, we'll use this on the last boss as well. And I need to remember that I do have this heal. $150 HP per rage. So would that mean that I have 300, 600, 1000 HP heal? That would be a really good heal. And the cooldown time is only 10 seconds. Maybe the heal I should actually bring here, just so it's easier to use. Okay, debuff and full damage. Okay, we are taking a little bit. 4 aura. The attack has been reduced. Healing up. Defensive. Ooh, I saw the warning at literally rage shield immediately. Okay, but we're gonna be more than fine to do it. Yeah, happy days. Okay, this is actually farmable, man. Look how much Litanos gear I actually dropped. And I dropped 2 Litanos chakram already. Wait, hold the frig up. Let's check the Litanos chakrams. What's this one? And this one. Okay, the options on it is not that great. Not that great at all. But if I actually drop a proper unique option, I think it could be better. Once I get a good item, plus 15. Damn, it's gonna be good. There's a guy promoting other server on your YouTube comments. Really? Let's see now. Don't play Cabal, forget about it, it's not worth it, requires a lot of effort, that's directly Forsaken Cabal Online, here it's easier to make money. Alright, my friend, let me put you on to, let's see what I can do. I could put you in the timeout. I could hide user on this channel. What if I press hide user on this channel? The user's message will be hidden. Oh, there we go. And that's it. Now he's gone forever. Because normally we rarely do this, but when people are coming in like that, yeah, you're just gonna get like... You may still be able to watch the stream, but then again, you're not gonna be able to interact with the stream, never. He came in like with a discussion, oh, you know, like this and this server might be better because of this and this, and we can always discuss, you know, I encourage discussions. But when you just come out like, oh, don't play this never, it's way too hard, you know, just play my server that I'm sponsored on or something like that, it's not gonna work, man. And look at this, BM freaking 3. I kinda thought that I need to do another base level up quest before I unlock it, but no, we actually got it already. Let me see, maybe... Put the Veronica here. And then the BM3 can go here. There we go, let's fix it for every single one. Go. Goods. Well, this is still empty, but we're gonna work on this right now. There we go. The BM2. So I'm gonna basically make my BM3 toolbar right now. Because that's how I like to do. I like to have my AoE attacks here, BM2 here, BM3 here, and then single target damage here. Kind of makes it really easy and really organized. Go. Swordmaster potion goes here. And let's add the sub skills. Go. Can put it here as well. And now the fade and dash. Good. Oh, also I need to put the HP potion over here. The combo bar I'm not really gonna be using, so it doesn't really matter. I think now this toolbar is fully set up. Brilliant. Now we unlock base level up 4. Let's check the dungeon of this one, but probably I won't be able to do it. Most likely, because I think it's gonna be Radiant Hall. Okay, at least it's not Radiant Hall. Happy days. Here we're gonna need to do Altar of Sienna B1F, which I think is gonna be fairly easy dungeon. It's definitely not gonna be harder than IC1. There we go, let's get these guys. And I think if we focus on leveling today, basically try to get as much combat power as we can through the levels, then on the other days we could maybe be strong enough to clear IC1 a bit more efficiently. So we could actually try to farm Litzanos Chakrams with a good option. And if we do that, it might be a little bit better than my starter weapons, as they're just gonna provide so much more attack. Where's my beer, man? I don't have a lot of it, but I have a little bit. I think it's a little bit harder, but you can do it. I don't know, Altar of Sienna, it feels like an easy dungeon, to be fair. I know the last boss is gonna be a little bit tricky, because last boss, if you don't kill him in time, he spawns extra minions. And when it comes to those extra minions, then it could be a little bit of a trouble. But hey, but when trouble troubles, I trouble. There we go. One more to kill. Let's pick up all of the owls. Oh. Hey. Look at this, man. Camouflage joined the chat. Good to see you, man. How's it going? It's going pretty well. We just beat IC1, which, you know, it lets us basically increase our grade a little bit further and increase our combat power. 251,000 currently. So for today, we'll try to level up as much as possible. But to do that, we still need to clear a little bit more of base level up quests. Sienna 1 is easy. Yeah, I think so too. What's your take on Echa boosting? Well, on my main, yeah, absolutely, I can boost you if you want. But on my hardcore Ironman challenge, I cannot do it. There's a lot of things I cannot do here. Like, I can't even pick these items right here if I wanted to, because that would be considered help. We're basically doing this completely solo. We're not even allowed to sell items to other people. So imagine if you would be the only person in the server. Well, this would be the Ironman challenge. Plus, we made it hardcore that if I actually die, I have to delete this character. First, there is next to no way to get items from IC1 to be better than the starter weapons. I don't know, cause I think this Litzanos Chakrams can actually be better. I mean, we can just compare it side to side. You know, +0 has 232 attack, while this one +15 has 200. Obviously, you get a lot more crit damage and crit rate, but then again, if you go for like really good unique options, I think you can do better. And then imagine if I bring this chakrams to plus 15. That's definitely gonna be better than starter gear, 100%. Ah. And you can put the gold into your bank if you die on this one to use it on the next char. Yes, I can put everything into warehouse. But then again, like, I'm not gonna run with a naked character, so all of the gear is gonna be lost anyways. Right now, when we're doing the starter gear, sure, it doesn't seem like too much of a risk. The only thing that we would lose is the time that we spent to build this character already. And plus, the inventory gets deleted as well. So if I really want to keep something, I have to put it to the warehouse. But for now, I don't feel like threatened that much to start putting stuff in the warehouse. I did got a one good drop today already. And that I did put into my warehouse. Let me show you what I got. I actually got this Mirror of Observation Gold. The value of this would be 64 million right now if you were to sell it on the agent shop. Damn, you're on hardcore survival mode then. Yeah, I am. Literally. And we have like extra rules that like if I enter a dungeon, I cannot leave it. So, you know, I have to think about the dungeons before I do them. For example, this I cannot just kill the Emperor and then leave. You know, I have to actually complete the whole dungeon. Where's the Sienna that I just bought? There we go. This one is 210,000. I think I should do it no problem at all. Let me just use my buffs. I know this guy you kinda need to kill quick. Let's try to single target this guy. I wanna save my SP. Because this guy is not gonna one-shot us anyways. Ooh, look at my combo. 24, not too bad at all. With my combo, I can actually prevent his stun as well, which is really good. As you can see, he already tried to stun me. It's not gonna happen while I'm in my combo. Plus, the gladiator comboing seems so fun, man. I'm really happy that I actually decided to go with this class for my hardcore Ironman challenge. This is just next level, man. I really didn't expect to have even shorter single target combo than like other range classes. I actually kill him in time. He's not even gonna be able to teleport me away. Lovely stuff. Let's see now. Gonna be a small spoiler for you, Chunky Milk. I'm thinking on giving a try to DM. Got a Cabal cash for the class change. Now only the gear left to look out for. Wow, so... Man, I actually thought that I'm gonna be the one who's gonna be switching to Force Gunner. But no, Camouflage is actually the one who's switching from Force Gunner to DM. Damn. That's crazy. Oh, wait. Oh, my vape is actually... Holy moly. Wait, let me put my vape to charge. As you all guys know, like, this is an important part of the stream. Okay, there we go. The vape is nice and charging. Gladiator got some fancy animation skills. Oh yes, that is so much true. Especially like single targets and even like AoEs. Man, they look very, very flashy. I do like it. Let me see. I can farm up the gold to switch it back to the Force Gunner if I don't like the DM. Well, yeah, that's the thing. Since you're switching between the magic classes, you can. And my reasoning was exactly the same when I thought about switching to Force Gunner. That I will just try out the Force Gunner, and if I don't like it, I'm still gonna keep my DM gear, so I can just switch back to the DM. You know what I mean? That's why I really like it here, you know? You have the ability to just change your classes. It's not gonna be like super threatening, you know, for you to do so. Okay, this is done. But on the other hand, the BM2 is crazy DPS. Yeah, it is. It is. But then again, with a crazy BM2, you have the worst BM3 in the whole game. You know, it's something to really think about. I actually need to put my Gladiator auto synergy. Does anyone know what I should pick for? Minus defense, plus penetration. This is plus HP, minus HP, plus add damage, defense, critical damage, critical... Okay, maybe this one's gonna be the best. Reduce the defense and increase the critical damage and critical rate. Or maybe this. Get some extra penetration. I think maybe this one is better. Yeah, probably. Also, the Gladiator looks really, really good. There we go. Man, I like how the Gladiator looks in his BM3. I don't know, it just looks really, really aesthetic. Especially with the guild name Solo Man right here. Look at this. I'm not sure if I picked the best BM3 synergy. Plus 10 max critical rate from synergy, that's crazy. Better if you mix synergies, really. Oh, whoa, hold up, hold up. Here I'm actually taking damage. And alter, well, this dungeon that we're doing right now, it's still a little bit of a long dungeon, so I have to make sure that my SP is in check. And for now, it seems to be in check. Look at this, this boss actually does some damage to me. Holy moly. I mean, I could mix the synergies, but is it really the best thing? Because 10 max critical rate, that's a lot for the synergy. Because if not, then I could get potentially 40 penetration, but I think 10 max critical rate is still better than 40 penetration. Am I forgetting to do something here? It's been a very long time since I ran this dungeon. Go. Huh. Okay, maybe now we go back. Because I know that you still have to talk to that wall. Careful now. Yeah. We're actually getting damage here. I think I need to speak to this wall right here. No. Still cannot go through this gate. Wait, what? Am I missing something here, guys? What could I be even missing, though? Okay, 10 max crit rate is good, but do you have the rate for it to beat it? I mean, because at least I'm using all of the max crit rate. And yes, I have enough critical rate. As it still gives me max 10 crit rate plus 10 critical rate. Didn't you miss one seed at the beginning? I don't know. Because the seed should be here, right? And it's not here. So are you saying that I missed something earlier on? No, I really don't think so. The 3 spots are the first on NPC, the NPC plus altar after the first boss, the NPC before Angelo, and the seed wall. Wait, there's definitely nothing that I could have missed before that. You're missing one quest item. Before the very first boss? You need to watch the tutorial. Nah, man, as soon as I do this dungeon, I'm never gonna do it again. Altar is not my type of dungeons. Watch back the stream, you missed the very first one. Okay, let's go to the very beginning and try to figure out what did we miss. Spoke with this guy. Oh, the very first seed. Okay, let's try it. Maybe I did miss it. This guy. Yeah, look at this. This is what I missed. Okay, now it should be fine. Now it should be fine. With the rework in place, Altar of Sienna 1 and 2 is actually really nice and short. Yeah, I guess maybe. But back in the day, I did this dungeon so much that I just never want to do it again, to be fair. If I don't have to. Or at least never grind it, you know? I know that I will have to grind it, but just because I will need to bring my Sienna bracelets, or Prettiest bracelets for that matter. There we go, now it's working. Okay, let's still use the BM3, kinda like it more a bit. So let's see on the BM3 synergy. Someone has said something that would be a better synergy. Let me just find it in the chat. I think Amplified 2x and Extreme Rage X1 is the best BM3 synergy. Okay, let's see it. Amplify like this, right? We can try it. We can try it out, see how it feels. Definitely looks a lot cooler. DM and Blader is still best DPS in your server? Yes, best single target DPS, for sure. Because these two classes, they really excel at single target damage. Blader's BM3 is still okay, but for DM's BM3, it's literally worst in game. I still farm it at over 1 million combat power because it's so much you get out of it. Yeah, maybe. Just because like I genuinely don't really enjoy it. I wouldn't really farm it too much. I remember back in the day, even in the official, I did these challenges like 30 runs of Altar of Sienna. Now I'm completely forgetting how to do it. Should be like a special mob somewhere here. Before going into there, I think. Let me see. Maybe no. Yeah, there we go. I know that I'm supposed to kill these. But I'm definitely missing something already in the quest. Weak Umpra for the bonus chest. There we go, that's what I missed. Let me clear these guys out of the way. You missed the wall for the extra chest. Yeah, the wall for the extra chest is basically... It's gonna be where we can drop our prettiest bracelet, so it's gonna be really important. Let me just look for the Umpra the Week. As you see, I cannot go here if I don't kill the Umpra. There we go, Umpra the Week. We found him. Let's destroy him real quick. There we go. And now I think I should be able to go into here. There we go. No, I'm missing something. I am missing something, definitely. Yeah, the special mob is right after the boss warp, and you don't need to clear that spawn at the statue, not like official. I think this is the very first time I'm actually fully doing Altar of Sienna in the server. Talk to the altar first. Okay, let's go back to the altar. I think that altar was supposed to be near the same spot where the weak Umpra was located at. It's either gonna be this one. It's probably gonna be this one. There we go. Now let's try to go to the wall. There we go. Lovely stuff, and we got the prettiest bracelets. Even 2 of them, that's kinda lucky. Although the... Okay, this stats is a little bit better, but... What do I get here? Get 8 amp from these. I mean, that's definitely something, right? Because theoretically, I might need to do this dungeon a whole lot more just to farm up my prettiest bracelets. And I would like them to be on critical damage rather than the all skill amp. And if I get them all on critical damage, they could potentially be better than these ones. Sometimes you can get from 5 to 6 bracelets in a run, really? Wow. This one is good. Well, this one, the amp one. Yeah, it gives 6 amp, 1 max crit rate, and then attack. This one gives more attack, even more amp, so this is still a better one. You know what I mean? Although it doesn't give max crit rate. Both of them are nice, but they're not nice enough. But to be fair, we might actually need to focus, like, once we wanna upgrade the gear, we might actually need to start off with the prettiest bracelets at the very start. Here, let me just use my BM2. And I'll use the BM3 for the last boss. There was some run where I got 5 to 6 of them. That's crazy. Yeah, I guess on the Ironman I will have to farm IC1 for the Litsanus chakrams. And this one for the prettiest bracelets. It's still better. +1 rate for the start is good. I think if this one is already considered better, then I'm actually gonna farm this dungeon a whole lot more, and to make sure that I get definitely better bracelets. Because I can definitely do better than both of these. Potentially max 9 skill amp that you could get. For prettiest bracelets, you could very well aim for the max stats, to be fair. It has max critical rate, that alone is better. And wait, and You need class 12 honor rank to try to use it, which is not gonna be a problem. As class 12 we can still easily achieve by just doing the quests. Okay, this is the last boss. Not looking super threatening right now. Let's use Orf Aura and max damage. My GM buff is expiring as well. There we go. HP down. Oh, wow, okay, okay. I still have all of my defensives, literally. Literally all of them. Use a quick heal. Man, this heal is really nice. Yeah, I'm fine here. I'm way overqualified for this. After 8,000 runs, I have seen 2 max amp bracelets and not 1 max critical damage bracelet, so good luck. Oh man, it feels like we're gonna need it. Earrings of Guardian, +5. Oh, these ones are we gonna keep, for sure. Could be useful. But yeah, this for the previous bracelets, I think it's good. I think we're gonna need to farm this dungeon, whether we like it or not. And it gives 6 dungeon points. That's actually quite a lot. I mean, it was fairly long dungeon, but still, 6 dungeon points. That is a lot. There we go, base level up quest. 250, almost 253,000 already. Good, let's see what the next quest brings. Mine, okay, so this is gonna be the Radiant Hall one. And I'll tell you that right now, I'm not doing Radiant Hall today. This is as far as we can reach with the base level up quest for the time being. Which we have the most important stuff, like BM2s, BM3s and stuff like that. I think now the focus is gonna be switched to basically get as much XP as possible. Because I want to get as close to level 200 as I can before the Sunday event ends. Like I said, the armor class, starter gear are over freaking power defense. Yeah, from the defense perspective, it's really good, to be fair. We're clearing most of these dungeons with no issue at all. And we're collecting a little bit of DP in the meantime. Let's put another 40 points to strength. There we go, 254. Let me see if I have any +5 equipment here. +5, I'm not really noticing too much. We might as well just extract it. Yeah, extract it. Ooh. To be fair, yeah, these bracelets I can still extract. Because I can definitely think that I can go for better ones. And these would give me piece of prettiest bracelets. And I think these pieces are gonna be used to make Sienna's bracelets. Maybe right now I don't really need to disenchant them. Maybe wait until I actually drop better ones. There we go. The vape has already charged by 30%. Good, 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 good. Okay. So now the question arises. Where is the best way for me to level? I could try and go Eka, because I am available to leave Eka. And I have enough ALs to actually buy the entries. Is it the best course of action for me though? Because one Eka entry is gonna cost 3.5 million ALs. But like on this Ironman, I'd much rather use my ALs than use my Force Gems to get the entry. I should pass the very first boss, but then I'm probably not gonna pass the second boss. Use force gems for a country? No, I'm not gonna do it. Just because this is a Ironman challenge. It's not like my main. On my main, yes, I would use force gems for this. Are you willing to risk the one shot? Well, that's the thing, that's probably the second boss. I'm not even gonna attempt the wave 7 boss. The question arises though, how much XP can I actually get from wave 1 to wave 6 in Eka? And is it worth to spend 3.5 million ALs for it? But just to explain why we're using ALs and not force gems. On this account, force gems are gonna be so much harder to get. And ALs is not really that useful as I'm not allowed to trade with any players at all. That means I'm not allowed to sell items on the agent shop and vice versa. I'm not allowed to buy items from the agent shop. There's very limited scenarios where I'm actually gonna need my ALs. For consideration, 3 force gems is 6 DP. Yeah, but have you heard what I just said? The only place where I'm actually gonna be using my ALs is probably the extreme upgrades, which are not gonna be coming anytime soon. And maybe ALs I could still use for guild upgrades, but since I'm the only one in the guild, it's not really gonna be that expensive, you know what I mean? And force gems, I'm gonna be needing a lot of force gems. Because I really need to rush on this pass right here to get 300 force gems. So force gems is really important to me on this account. While ALs on the other hand is not very important on this account. That's why if we even try this, we would use 3.5 million ALs definitely instead of the force gems. Look at this, I actually have enough 4-score highs though. I can actually get my wings. Bro, you need ALs for crafting. Yeah, but I still need force gems right now a lot more than ALs. Yeah, crafting we will do, but we will do later. But this event pass, I actually want to make sure that in the next 29 days, I definitely have 300 force gems. And you know, DP is not gonna be that easy to grind as we're just, you know, we're fairly weak in comparison. You need more ALs than force gems. I will still stick to my opinion that I will need force gems right now more than ALs. Let me see. There we go. Yeah, I could actually craft this box right now. I have exactly 24 score highs. So let me make 20 upgrade core highs, as I already have them. There we go. And this should be my force wing. This is the right box, right? Yes, this is the right one. Because yeah, we're still gonna push starter gear as far as we can. So the crafting is not gonna be coming too soon anyways. And since I'm not buying anything, like all of the else is still gonna be stacking up, you know what I mean? Okay, so now let's try to do the Force Wing quest. Go to here. Great achievement. Holy water. Let me drink this holy water. There we go, look at this. The wings look kinda crap with these kind of weapons, right? So we're actually just gonna make sure that... There we go. We still look the same. But the Force Wings has been unlocked. Very, very good. Y'all not hearing him, he is saying right now, not in the future. Like, literally now. Yeah, like the sense of urgency, you know what I mean? Because you have to kind of evaluate what you need to do right now and what you're gonna need to do later. Crafting is gonna be later, you know? So even by that time, I think we'll get enough ALs for everything that we need. But Force Gems right now, we need them immediately, and we need them as much as we can. Because for Force Gems, I can buy the Event Pass, Once I have the event pass, I'm gonna need force gems to reset the dungeons. And, you know, if we ever have, like, a good amount of force gems, we can actually use it for the platinum buff. Because look at this, even if you go for the rare buff, it's not really that expensive. The Masters is definitely gonna be expensive, but look at this, unique only costs 60 force gems. So this is literally what I wanna do. So right now I already have like 360 force gems that I need to farm. Don't go to wing dungeons, you're not ready. Oh, of course I'm not ready. Even like with 400,000 combat power, I still wouldn't think that I'm ready. I would need way more than that. Especially on the last boss. Yeah, as an armor class, maybe I could do it with 400,000 combat power, but even then it would be a stretch. But yeah, like we'll have to wait quite a bit until we actually start upgrading the force wings. But the most important thing is we did get them unlocked. You know what I mean? Okay. So this we're not gonna be doing now. On next stream, I'll probably hop on my main and we'll try to do Radiant Castle with no tutorials, nothing like that. And then we'll try to identify the danger points for this quest. Now I still need to level up, okay? So I guess, yeah, first we should check how much XP am I actually getting from one run of Eka. Here we go, let's buy one key. Do I have any more level 5 GMs? I have 3 of them, but I need to be careful about how I use them. And maybe I'm gonna relog just so I get the full buffs. Go. Hey guys, let's like the stream with a question mark. I mean, it would be really nice. I wouldn't mind that at all. Okay, so this is actually one of the dungeons that we can leave early. It was added to the exceptions. So, let's hop on in. Yeah, the safest option would be just to not push it and only go up until wave 6. We'll see. Penetration and all of these potions right here. I really wanted to get my BM3 before starting Eka, because I think it's just gonna be so much better. Also, I can put the heal. I know I have the heal here as well, but maybe just for like serious situations where I will get stressed and start fat fingering everything. Heal here is actually gonna be pretty nice. But look at this, the XP is actually good here. Level 160 already. It's not too bad. I will collect a lot of fragments of chaos, which is gonna be good. Because I will need a lot of chaos cores. Especially when I try to do the honor medals, right? First boss is surprisingly strong since it debuffs your defense though. Yeah, but I remember that when I created new characters before the Ironman challenge, I was able to do the first boss fairly easily. And I think now I'm even more stronger. So with this kind of combat power, I should actually get the first boss fairly easily, in my opinion. The second boss, though, is something that I'm not even gonna attempt. Come on, look at this. There always has to be this one guy who just does not want to fight at all. Come here, you. Go. My event pass is progressing bit by bit. Would be nice to drop some kind of runes as well, as then I could consume my AP. I think I can still buy honor medals. I would buy just one so it actually gets my quest done. Oh, okay, here I'm actually taking a little bit of damage. No. I cannot believe it. I'm just gonna hit my vape, man. Honestly and truly, I did not expect it. I really did not expect it, man. Say goodbye to Spilled Milk 1. No way, I didn't. It's over? Yeah, it's over. This character is getting deleted with full inventory and everything like that. Holy moly, man. I genuinely did not expect it, not even in the slightest bit, that before the first boss I would be in any type of danger. Once I saw my HP go down, I thought, okay, that's fine. I'm just gonna start hitting them and I'm gonna heal from the damage. The one thing I didn't think about is that my HP steal is not very high. So I didn't get a lot of... It was nice when it lasted. Oh my days, man. It was nice when it lasted. I didn't even make it till the very first boss battle. Bro, when I used to create new accounts and I used to just kinda level up, in the first like 3 hours of gameplay I was already strong enough to beat this boss. Here what I didn't expect is that I have literally 0 HP steal to begin with. And that HP steal was what got me. If I expected it at the very slightest, I could have, you know, used all of my defensives. And this dungeon we are okay to leave, so we can leave whenever we want to. Can't believe we witnessed that, yeah man. So as you know, the rule goes as follows. If I die, not including PK, I delete the character as is. And I did not man, I prepared so much extra for every single challenge that we did. I genuinely just did not expect to actually start taking damage. I thought I was strong enough to even kill the second boss, but just to be safe, I wouldn't even attempted it. Holy moly, man. Haha, delete it. Yeah, we will delete it. We can take a look at the inventory, because everything here has to be deleted as well, with all of the cells as well. So the chakrams... Well, the chakrams are not super good. I could have saved all of these upgrade cores, right? If I even slightly expected it that I could die. Everything here is gonna be deleted. The Veronica potions as well, like I could have put them into the warehouse, you know what I mean? But it's too late now. I'm even prepared to watch the second death challenge. Oh man. And we didn't even die on the death challenge. Holy moly. For next time you have the info. Yeah, well, for the next time I will be a bit more prepared. But anyways, look at this inventory. Now look at the select server. We'll pick the same channel. I have to put my sub password in. Hold up, let me close your eyes just for a brief second. Okay, putting my sub password in. Don't worry, not gonna press anything. I just put my password inside. Now I open your eyes back up again. RIP spilled milk. Yeah, the potions as well. Like I had Veronica potions and everything like that. You know, I could have just popped one in. But I genuinely didn't think that I'm even in slightly bit of danger at all. I thought that the minions will literally do 1 damage to me up until the second boss. The owls in the warehouse will not get deleted. There is no owls in the warehouse. Everything was in the inventory. So everything gets deleted. Boom. Delete the character. Character data, including items, will be deleted. Please confirm the character deletion. Yes, I confirm. And now... they're putting me even another one. Are you sure you want to delete it? Keep in mind, that's not gonna be able to restore. And the spilled milk franchises begin. Yeah, man. On the second day. My guess, whenever like people started bidding on, oh, how many times Chenky Milk is actually gonna destroy his character, well, my bet was 0. Because I thought, you know what, I'm gonna be super safe and whatnot. Especially, you know, when you're doing this longer streams, it's really easy to let your guard down when you don't expect it. Hey, what are you doing? Not anymore on your DM? No, we're actually doing a hardcore Ironman challenge. You're gonna see an episode on it today. And that's gonna be explain it in a bit more detail. Wait, how about the guild? Well, basically this guy is the guild manager. So that means the guild is gonna be deleted as well automatically. Boom. You cannot delete guildmaster character. Please empower the character's guildmaster authority to another guild member first. Okay, I have to disband the guild. Hold up. So let's go to maybe... Let's see, guild rewards. How do I even guild menu? Disband the guild. There we go. I'll use 10 million to create another one. Sure, you could theoretically create a new account, add it to this guild, and then delete it. But even then, that's a bit sketchy. We're just gonna do it the right way. Disband the guild. Not letting me. Wait, what? To recreate a guild, creation fee will be spent. Okay, I think, yeah, I will have to create a new character and make it as a guild master. Because you cannot even disband guild. Oh, look at this. A minute of silence for a fallen comrade. Like, thank you, Moonbang. That makes me feel a little bit better. Holy moly. Okay, yeah, so let's create a new character and only then we can delete this one. Yeah, I cannot. Man, are we going for the gladiator? Because now I kind of feel the that it's not permanent. Whatever character that we create, it feels very fragile to me now. Maybe go as a force gunner this time. Because it kind of feels like I'm gonna be dying a whole lot more. RIP Spilled Milk 1. Yeah, it's gonna be definitely added to the news. Go Warrior. I mean, Warrior's kinda good looking, yeah. The Gladiator's really good looking. Force Gunner is the one that I actually wanted to try, but I can always just try it on my main, to be fair. Or who knows, if we dive as a Force Gunner, at least maybe, you know, I could try out his BM3 before we do that. Blader is better. Yeah, Blader is definitely better, but I played Blader for so long. There's still a few classes that I have not tried properly. Warrior, I haven't tried properly, that's true. Force Blader is another one that like I would still need to try out properly. Well, Gladiator I still need to try out because getting it to 130 didn't really make it justice. Force Gunner seems like he could die very easily. Force Archer would actually be one of the safest options because Force Archer has a heal built in. If you want to go for, it needs to be an armor class to tank better. I'm not sure how I feel about the Warrior though. I mean, if I'm going Warrior, I would probably just... The Gladiator seems more fun. Blader would, yeah, would definitely stay the longest. But I don't want to play Blader. Go back to the Gladiator. I don't know, maybe. Maybe. Force Shielder it is. No, I'm definitely not going Force Shielder. I actually tried Force Shielder fairly properly. Like, I got Force Shielder to myth level. Force Archer has big problem in Eka. I mean, Force Gunner, but Force Gunner would be super fragile as well. You know what I mean? It would be crazy fragile. I'm playing Force Archer with a starter guild and, well, starter equipment, and Force Archer is pure toilet paper. It would be fairly similar for the Force Gunner, although Force Gunner does have like fairly decent defense. I mean, Warrior does look good, but it does not look good as the Gladiator. Force Gunner would be fun. Will reach Spilled Milk 999. Wanna see more Gladiator? Well, I'm kinda thinking about the Gladiator, because we really didn't get as far as we wanna go. Disconnected, yeah, that happens to me, especially in the character select, because I take way too long. Yeah, maybe just another Gladiator. Maybe this time go with the male? Let's go with the male one this time. Let's see. Yeah, maybe this. And it would be... Wait. Spilled... Man, I cannot even spell spilled now. Spilled Milk 2. It was spilled milk, right? Not spoiled milk. Or wait, it was spoiled milk. No, it was spilled milk. There we go. So yeah, spilled milk 2. And this time, let's go with the male version. Although probably female still looks better. But we'll go with the male one this time. Because I have a sneaking suspicion that this is not the only character that I delete. There we go. Now, how do I join the guild, though? Manage request. Solo man. There we go. Requests. The request has been sent. Let's go to this one. Accept the other one. And entrust Guildmaster. You can only entrust someone of the class grade 5 or above. Bro, so I'll actually need to do some quests on the Spilled Milk 2. Just to delete the Spilled Milk 1. Holy moly. Ugh. Have you tried Warrior? I mean, I tried it back in the day, but I've never actually tried to main Warrior. Because trying a class and maining a class is still two different things, you know what I mean? Because theoretically, I tried for Gladiator as well, but realistically, I have not tried Gladiator. And I need to reach class rank 5 with this one, right? Class grade 5. Okay, so basically I just need to get this guy to level 50. Maybe there's a quick way that I can get this guy to level 50. Because to be fair, now how I'm feeling, I cannot be bothered to level up another character again. It's gonna be, I'm gonna need at least 1 or 2 days break. I'm just not a machine, I cannot just keep on pumping quests like that. Let's see. Send me the alts first. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. It's gonna be deleted, man. We're literally burning money. That's the thing. If I knew that I was in danger, I would definitely put everything to the warehouse. But I just didn't expect it. You know what I mean? I completely did not expect it. There's literally, in my mind, there was literally zero risk. I cannot accept any parties, I'm sorry. As a Ironman. Damn, man. Damn, that's crazy, though. Hold on, let's try to at least successfully delete the character. Look at this. Warrior will look really good. No, sorry, I cannot accept a party. It's just the part of the rules. Man, I should get my dash and fate step. I am transcendent. I think the quickest ways for me to delete the character is gonna be to just complete the first 10 level quests and then quickly just to raise my level to level 50, which I think it shouldn't be a problem at all. And then tomorrow we could properly start to grind on this. Well, not tomorrow. I'll take a couple days off. Oh, I don't even have one ALS. Damn. I'm not gonna use it right now. I don't need it. Where did you die? Just joined. I died in Eka. In Eka wave 3 out of everything. Wave freaking 3. Who could have imagined? I definitely couldn't. Just because, like, before I used to do Eka just to level up my new characters. And all of them, like, even from, like, the first 3-4 hours of gameplay, they were able to take on the first boss, no problem. The biggest deal was that I didn't account that I had literally 0 HP steal. Right? Because usually when I create a character, I buy the HP steal runes. And on this character, on the last character, I mean, I literally had no HP steal. And that's the only reason that I died. If I had just a little bit, I would have succeeded. Damn, man. At least I'll know better for the next time. That Eka is actually dangerous. Put a twist on your agenda. Make all your ALs in inventory as a reward to your viewers if you died in game. Yeah, we kind of needed to do that before. What we thought about is basically giving out the whole character to the viewers. You know, as just like a prize. But I did talk about it with the GAs, and the GAs did not agree that it would be fair. So we basically didn't do it. You know what I mean? And ALs could actually fall under the same category. So, you know, it's really not for me, it's for the GAs to decide. And since I asked them directly, and they said better not, okay, not. Then we don't do it. But yeah, of course I would love to do it, you know, because it would even increase the engagement on my streams. And we could make raffles and stuff like that. But, you know, I'm just a soldier that follows the rules. You can end Eka with 800,000 combat power, so at the beginning your CP must be at least 400,000. Well, I mean, I just wanted to use Eka just to get some levels. You know what I mean? Oh, there we go. I can actually buy my Fate Step and Dash. It's gonna make it easier for me to traverse the world. Because I only plan to go up until the second boss. You know what I mean? Damn, man. Dying on the second day. That is crazy, man. I thought at least for the first couple of weeks I'm definitely not gonna die. But no, man. I did die. Aren't you wearing free vampiric accessories? I mean, I had the starter. The beginner starter thingies. Yes. But, apparently it wasn't enough. You know, because I had like what? I took like 200 damage per hit from a mob. And for some reason in my mind I thought, okay, that's not even that big of a damage. I can definitely heal it up with my abilities. Because if I didn't... Because at that moment I literally just started attacking the minions. Because I thought, okay, I'm just gonna re-heal everything from my damage. And if I were just to use any one of my defensive abilities, I would have been fine. You know what I mean? Damn. It's more fun to watch. Well, I'm happy, man. I'm happy that it's fun for you guys. Tomorrow, maybe it's gonna be fun for me as well, but for today, it's not fun. I actually need to start playing a little bit on my main, just to forget about it. And then we'll start over the challenge. I'm not even sure about the male character. Kinda like the female character as the freaking gladiator. But the most important thing right now is just to delete the last character. Who knew that making a guild can actually make it a little bit harder for us to actually get rid of the character? Oh, the training core. Man, all I wanted to do was level up a little bit. Just a little bit. And that was not possible. I think I still prefer, yeah, the female character much more. I don't know. Well, we'll grind a bit on this guy. Damn, man. That's not how today was supposed to go. I was supposed to get some nice XP. Oh, there we go. I can actually start leveling up now. Okay, so let me use my beginner package gladiator. Get my starter items. 29 intelligence, so 24 here. 144. So 128? No, 127. There we go. And 58. Okay, so let's add 45 here. I'm gonna need a little bit more intelligence for my chakrams. 188. So wait, 42? There we go, exactly. And then around 120 dexterity. There we go. Whipped the starter gear. Which helmet did I pick? I picked the wrong one. Let's pick this one for the time being. There we go, that's better. And quickly level up to 50, eh? Well, I have an idea how to do it. We're gonna go to Desert Scream. Today was not a good day. I mean, it was bound to happen. You know what I mean? Sooner or later, it was bound to happen. I just didn't expect it to be happening so soon. Not even on the death challenge. Well, I guess we can consider that as a death challenge because we literally died. And I'm only gonna get this character to level 50 just so I can delete the old character on stream. You know what I mean? Because I don't want to end the stream while I have the spilled milk 1 still on my account. In Play Cabal server, are you able to turn on the OG theme songs of Bloody Ice? Oh yes, yes you can. Definitely, you have the jukebox just as like a normal Cabal. The only reason I'm not using it is the jukebox is actually copyrighted. So if I were to use it, then I would get copyright claims on my videos. But yeah. Okay, level 25. think there's no better way than here to farm for the XP. Since it's like 3x XP, you know, it should be fairly still easy. Maybe it's not gonna be that easy. Maybe I actually need to put some late game skills on. I'm still not doing super amounts of damage. Level 28. I guess I can collect a little bit soul cores. Like I didn't take anything from the inventory. Man. Next game, 0 deaths. I don't know, at this moment in time, I'm not even sure if I will be able to do it. Because that's the thing, as the stream runs longer, I kind of get my guard down, you know what I mean? And just because I didn't prepare before, like I didn't even think that it could be any kind of danger to me. That's why I had my guard down. Hold up, let me actually pick up some transcendent skills. I think it's gonna be much faster to level up with those. Crimson Blade, Illusion Blade, Chakram Slam, and I'm also gonna take the Freezing Strike, as they do look really, really good. Go. Make all of them plus 20. And put them on my skill bar. Okay, now we should level up much quicker. Only 18 levels to go. And we can actually delete the character. Yeah, I think it's still faster this way. Maybe Green Despair would be better for leveling. When one falls, we continue. Yeah, man. It's gonna be so good to actually play on my main again. I'll play on my main up until I forget this incident. It's probably gonna be like a 2-day break or something like that. We'll see how the new event is. If I'm super busy on my main during the event. Because we already got like a lot of Ironman footage. I think we have like at least 3 episodes. Well, worth of footage, because I'll have to make the episodes into part 1 and part 2. As just like the normal episode, it took like over 4 hours of usable footage to film. Level 37. Maybe in Bloody Ice I could actually get a little bit quicker XP. Let me try. Let me try. Man, who could have thought? Like if people were betting on it, man, the rate would be like so high. Because I think no one expected it, you know? Just like your main, those dungeon exceptions you died the most. Forget the death challenge, those dungeon exceptions are more dangerous. Yeah, to be fair, they are dangerous, man. And I didn't evaluate it properly. Because, you know, whenever I used to not do this challenge and just level up in Eka, I didn't really take that big of a precautions, you know? Yeah, these ones should be much better XP. Hope. There we go, level 34. Sorry, 38. Not 34. The only kind of saving grace is that it's actually XP weekend. So we can get to level 50 a lot faster than we would normally be. I expected it and even asked if you would be willing to risk. Well, yeah, you did ask it and I was like, man, there's no danger up in there. How wrong was I, eh? Very, very wrong. Also, I had all of my GM level 5 buffs there as well. So now for the upcoming ones, like I'll actually have to resort on the level 5 GMs that you get from just voting for the server. Oh no, what happened, Shanky? Oh, we died. That's it. We lost the character. It's gone forever. You're never gonna see that character again once I delete it. I'm just trying to get to level 50 so I can actually delete the character. I guess the only saving grace is that we're actually getting guild points. Now we'll have like a character from level 1, so we'll manage to get even more guild points. So we'll get to guild level 2 a lot quicker. And then the guild is gonna unlock the... basically the guild shop. But yeah, man. I did not expect it. Not one bit. But I will expect it for the next challenges. Man, I learned my lesson. Eka is not the one to be messed with at all. That's crazy. Level 43. Now it's becoming a little bit slow. There we go, 44. If only these mobs were better grouped. Get even more XP from them. Of when you look at it, like every single hit, the XP bar kind of jumps massively. 6 more levels to go. Go. Level 44. At least the event pass is shared. That's a little bit good. I wonder, do I have my blessing bead up on this character as well? Yes, I do. Okay, so that's kind of nice. So it's not all bad news. It's just mostly bad news. Right. That's why I said you won't reach level 200 easily. Yeah, man, it's actually a lot harder than I expected. We'll see for the next character how we're gonna be planning to do it. Will we plan to skip on Eka entirely? Although Eka is such a massive XP dungeon, you know what I mean? So it's not really ideal to try and skip on it. People underestimate Eka boost. Yeah. That is true. Or even just leveling in Eka yourself, you know what I mean? It's just, you have to be super careful. I think for the next character I will still jump in Eka, maybe even at level 130. Just to boost my level really quickly. But I'll keep in mind that, you know, every stage I can actually die. Even with an armor classed. Go, at least get some soul cores on this account. The soul cores are gonna be useful. Considering that I wasted all of my soul cores that I farmed up until then, because I didn't put any of them in the event pass. Because I was thinking, let me first gather 50 and only then put them to collection. I'll pick up the owls though. Every bit of owls is now gonna matter. Go, level 47. Come on, just get me to level 50. And I think we'll still need to do the 5 class rank quests, but they should be fairly easy to do. Go. Get old. Ooh, life regeneration amulet. I'll take that. I'll take that. At least now I have much better idea. I think for my bracelets, I'm actually gonna go for prettiest bracelets and try to farm that dungeon up until I have a fairly decent ones. Alright. Because I still don't think they're that hard to drop. Maybe I just got super lucky. I remember even in the official, I had nearly perfect Prettiest bracelets. Nearly perfect, I got them. And I didn't do too many runs. Maybe I just got lucky there. Okay, level 49. One more level to go. Imagine if you have claimed the event jewels. Oh, bro, at that point I would just probably create a new account. But yeah. Yeah, it could have been a lot worse. Or imagine if I claimed like some kind of myth potions from the event pass. That would have been terrible for me, man. Okay, so let's do the bitter cold quests. I should do them really, really quick. I mean, to be fair, we still have the XP boost. So maybe I should just use all of my XP expertise. Try to level this character a little bit more artificially. Alright. Because the exception is only for Eka. Like, the exception does not count for the freaking Chaos Arenas. As I would just go to Chaos Arenas and level up quickly there on the first couple of waves and then leave. But I'm not able to do it. Another thing that I'm thinking about, since I actually have Blessing Bead Superior, would it be cheating if I just leave this account just idle? Just sitting in the city and just collecting the coupons? Because those coupons I could use to buy the honor potions. So then I would at least need to do a lot less quests. Well, at least immediately. There we go, Bitter Cold 4. Do that. Go to main and destroy Eka. Take my rage out on Eka. Yeah, that's a good idea. No, it's totally valid. Okay, I might actually do it. We'll see. Go. And Bitter Cold 5. So that's the last one that I need to do. Boom. Yeah, man, I kind of want to go onto my main and absolutely wreck Eka. For what it did to me. Okay, level 5 is done. Now, theoretically, I think... Yeah, we have grade 6 even. There we go. So let's go and delete the character. Go and trust as a guild master. You can only entrust someone of class grade 5. Bro, was it... So I didn't reach class grade 5? I think it's talking about the honor rank. Bro. How many coupons do I have? 25 coupons. The very first one to buy is gonna cost me... I need 5 more coupons. Damn, because I cannot be bothered to do the quest now. You know what I mean? Okay, let's see. Kinda still need to do it though. There's no other way around it. Let it beating the Scarecrow, where we used to train for skill XP. Yeah, I could. Probably gonna do something like that. So then at least, you know, for the honor, it's gonna be a little bit easier for me. But maybe not right now. Right now, I just kind of want to close this account and just forget about it. Just hold my EU +3 armor stone for 1.4 billion. Hey, someone's rich, eh? Rich getting richer. The scenario will get you to level 5 honor extremely quick. I really hope that. I really hope that's true. The flu cure. I really hope it's true, man. Because at this moment it doesn't seem really quick. I would just get basically the honor, right? So we can finish off with the deleting the character. And once we delete the character, I could just, as quickly as possible, just try to level up this guy. I think I can, if this is the only thing that I'm focusing on, I think I can do it pretty quick. Go the Gruiser. I mean, it's not even that quick, to be fair. Don't really give that much. But then again, I think we have some time to kill before we get the coupons. Each coupon is gonna be 30 minutes at the very least. Did you do the class rank ups? Yeah, we did. We did. As you can see, we are grade 6 already. Go, bloody eyes. Let's see how much percentages that actually gives me. Yeah, for now it's not giving a lot. Theoretically, I will need to do a lot of these. Or I can basically, what I can do is buy all of my passive skills. Attack rate, defense rate, attack, flat defense. And basically I'm just gonna be leveling up for the next 20 something minutes up until I can get my cubes. And we'll go for attack rate here. Go. Crap. It's the wrong one, I think. Okay, there's one more I can take. And I'm actually gonna go for the attack one. Offensive sense. There we go. Max it out. It's gonna make us a little bit stronger. Now we're doing this like on high speed mode. Go. Then claim all of our accessories. Okay, and nearly 200k combat power already. It scales, yeah, but that's the thing, like I don't want to be doing many quests. You know what I mean? Maybe with just like a little bit of quests, not too many. It better start scaling quick, man. Ooh, get my red diamonds. What is this? This quest shouldn't be in here. Oh no, it was actually the main quest. Okay. There we go. Is this also the scenario quest? No. Bloody Ice Instructor Special Recommendation. Okay, let's kill the Devil Lionhorn real quick. Go. Altar of Warrior. How much does honor does it actually give? Because that honor potion gives 8,000 honor. Wow, I'm messing up. I'm taking all of these quests. Probably don't even need to. Maybe they give much better honor though. Let's check. 10,000 honor. Okay, let's try and do these quests real quick. Maybe they're gonna level up my honor even quicker. Make Oasis. Oh yeah, for now when I'm looking at the male character, female does seem to be looking better for the gladiator at the very least. For now. Okay, there we go. So let's check how much honor does this quest give. From 56%, 82%. Much, much better. Yeah, because these ones only still give 2k. I don't want to be stuck on them for quite some time. Yeah, there we go. I'd rather just do some Port Lux quest real quick. They give so much more. Give up on this. And I know Port Lux quests are actually really easy as well to do. So we'll just take all of them. Do one big run. Clear all of them. And that should be my honor rank 5, and then I can delete the character. 2 here. 2. Dash. Fade step. And normal attack. Pretty cool animation though. Okay, and yeah, just these 4 quests alone, I think they should bring me to where I need to be. Go. One quest down. Man, it sucks that we died so early on. See what kind of XP I'll get just from trying to clear the late game minions. Well, not the late game. Basically the end minions of every map. Because I still don't think I will be able to join many dungeons, just because my class grade is pretty low. But maybe the Ruina Station I unlocked already. I'll just do it once, just to level up to maybe like level 100 and something like that. And then we'll leave this character at like maybe 130, 140, 150. I See how much I can get. Just because it's Sunday, you know what I mean? The XP event is gonna end. 55 for mob parts, 65 for Ruina Station. Okay, so there we go. From 55 I can actually level up really quick. So we'll basically be showcasing solo level up when you just try to do it as quick as possible. Okay, the quests are done. Hopefully it's gonna be enough. Class 4. Close, but doesn't seem like it's close enough. Class 4, 50%. Okay, let's take a bit more quests then. Kill the Parringtons. Kill the Buckshards. And the Toads. Has a quest as well. There we go, Periton. So I can see the 3 quests are in Periton area, so I'm just gonna go there. At least everything is in one place here. When I made a new character, I went to Green GR. What is GR though? Oh, Green Despair, Moss Queens till level 30. Then did the quest for rank up to level 30. Went into Chaos Arena level 1. Wait till all mobs spawn and just go ham on them and burn to level 70 so quick. To be fair, yeah, I mean, maybe, yeah, we're strong enough already to finish level Chaos Arena level 1. Well, at the very least, like, I'm getting some honor right now, which is gonna be useful later on. Because just by killing all of these Parringtons, I should be honor rank 5. Then we'll very quickly delete the character. And yeah, maybe we'll even go for Chaos level 1. To be fair, I only need level 65. After level 65, Ruina Station is gonna be my best friend. And I can stay there up until 110. Kill all of these guys. Wonder, can I extend my BM with the aura right now? No, I still cannot do it. Fine. Get all of these quests done though. I mean, if I went on my single target, it would be a bit quicker, right? Because these late game spells are a little bit overkill here. Okay, BM2 again. With other classes a bit more gimmicky due to the follow deals a bit more damage to you. Oh, really? Damn. I still can't believe, man, I died so quick. I should not have died there. Okay, I need one more feather. There we go. And now let's just go for the toads. And for the buck sharks. Ring of Fighter +4. Hey man, I'll take it. I'll take every bit of drops right now. Need literally everything. One more buck shark. And just the toads are left. shape cartridge. That's good for collection. Oh. Boom, boom, and done. Okay, now in my eyes, I should be class 5 after all of this. If he enters Chaos Arena, he needs to kill the mobs and finish the dungeon. Yeah, that's the deal. But maybe if Chaos Arena is that easy, that even as soon as I create a character, just by using starter gear, I would be able to do it. But nonetheless, it doesn't really matter, because we already unlocked map part. And map part is actually gonna be quicker. Just because on Chaos Arena we still need to wait 7 minutes, you know, for all the minions to spawn. Actually, let's take even more map parts. Ruina Station is from level 70, so I'll buy like 6 runs of Ruina Station. And like 7 runs of map part. Start doing them immediately. Oh, I am class 5. Good. Explore all the minions here. Yeah, the XP is really good. Might as well just go with the BM2. Yeah, here we're gonna level up to level 70 real quick. It's only gonna take 1 or 2 runs. I know that the last boss, it just gives massive XP, man. Don't fall for the Chaos Arena CP scam. I'm just gonna play it safe, not gonna even do it at all. Because at this point, like, there's not really much of a need to even do it. This dungeon is actually almost gonna give us enough XP. Look how much the last boss gives us. Like, the last boss gives a ton of XP. You see what I mean? Just one more run of this and I will be level 70. We're speedrunning this now. Maybe if I can get this character really quickly to just 150. The only real kinda loss that we made by having to delete that character is basically just the time we spent questing. You know what I mean? So maybe for later on, I'm gonna switch out my approach a little bit. Because obviously it's nice to unlock the BM3 and everything like that, but was it really that necessary for me to spend on quests so long? Okay, BM2. Have my level 70 already. So after this dungeon, we're gonna go and really quickly delete the character. As now I should definitely be able to do so. It's level 74. Okay. So now entrust the guild master. There we go, perfect. Now I think I can just delete this one. Okay, I will need to close your eyes just for a brief second. And you can open your eyes once more. Happy days, good morning. There we go. Delete the character. Are you really sure you want to delete it? Yes, I'm sure. And it's been deleted. Okay, the bandage is off. We peeled off the bandage. That's the main part. Okay, so let me really quickly go to the Ruina station right now. Extract everything here, doesn't matter. Even the Paulets, forget about it. I have bigger things to worry about. Extract everything, make some space. And let's go Ruina station. Damn, yeah. The character has been officially deleted, that's it. I'm just gonna reach a little bit more levels on this one. So 110 is probably a good place to stop Ruina Station. Let me put my combo as well. The Q. And put my HP over here. For the next boss I'll use the BM2 so it's a bit quicker. I played Cabal a few years ago, into release I think. Does it still have player base? Well, we're playing on a private server. It's playkabal.to, and yes, this server is fairly active. I think it's one of the biggest private servers out there. And I would highly recommend private server as well, as I played in the official for many years. And as soon as I tried the Play Cabal server, I was just like, you know what, I'm gonna stay here. Go. Quickly. Is it worth to try out from 0 in 2025? What's the best server? Is it complete pay to win? Wow, so many questions. So yes, it is worth it. We're actually making this Ironman series for the new people, right? New player guide is gonna be released, I think, tomorrow, right? So it basically explains everything from A to Z, starting, you know, from scratch. And yeah, since Play Cabal is one of the more popular servers, I'm not sure if it's the most popular one, but I'm 90% sure that it's the most popular one. We have at least 1000 active player base whenever you log in. But you know, those numbers can go up to 5000 players active. And there are easier servers out there than this one, but for me this hits the sweet spot, as I don't want, you know, too easy servers, because that would just ruin the experience for me personally. And coming from official to this, it feels like you're already being coddled, more than enough. So I would recommend it. If you're thinking about trying it out, you can use my referral link. It's literally pinned up in the chat where it says new here. Yeah, that's my referral link. It's gonna bring you straight to the website. Clear all of the statues. And I think here should be good up until 110. Maybe we can even push this further and go even higher level here. I'm just not sure how the XP is gonna be. 84. 5. And for now it's really good. I go level 88. Somewhere 150 would be probably, you know, the best, so I can just leave this character for when I want to actually come back to it. Okay, let me use my BM2, it's gonna be even quicker. Out of the way. Okay, and let's spawn the second wave. Literally speed running the levels. Because that's literally the only thing that we care about right now. It's just to get as high level as possible, as quick as possible. Okay, level 95. Could theoretically do this at like level 2 or 3. It's gonna provide even more XP. Level 96. I think we need to destroy the statues one more time. Yeah, I wonder if you put this to level 5. Of maybe level 5 we could actually die here once again, but maybe level 3. I think it shouldn't be threatening at all. And it would provide us with a fairly good XP for the time being. Still didn't even put any of my sub skills at all. That I think I'm just gonna do later. But theoretically I should do it now, right? While the XP boost is still on. Get as much levels. Yeah, really quickly upgrade the character. Just put all of the stat points. So that's the thing, all of my ALs was not in the warehouse, it was actually in the inventory, which got deleted. If I actually want to do some echas, even just for a little bit, just to level up, a bit safer this time, I'm gonna need ALs. Maybe just trying this dungeon again at like level 3 or 4 could be the play. Yeah, because now the XP is kind of starting to slow down. Level 100 almost. Maybe Chaos Arena would be a good idea. Because if I start this at level 3, I will still have to finish it. Okay, I think we can start leaving here. And maybe rejoining the same dungeon at level 3. But then where do I level later? One faded jewel would be really nice to drop though. If I drop at least one faded jewel. That's gonna purchase all of my echas. And then I would do them really carefully up until the very first boss. Oh wow. Come here, you. My BM2 off cooldown? It almost is. The BM2. I think you need to maintain a little bit of ALs on your inventory and throw the rest to your warehouse. Yeah, definitely. That's how it was supposed to be, you know? But then again, since I thought like, oh, it's gonna be super, super easy, and I think the sense of safety disappeared when I knew that I can actually leave Eka early on. You know what I mean? So I was like, oh, you know, if things get heated, I'm just gonna leave the dungeon. But things got heated way too quick, way too soon. Go. This one is done. I can definitely purchase some gems of transcendence. Maybe try to do this. There we go. I can equip the earrings. I think there's one bracelet that I should be already available to equip. The extortion one. There we go. 200k. Not too bad, actually. Very, very quickly. Let me just assign my points to get even more combat power. Let's look for something like this. 90 intelligence, 200 dexterity. Okay, so 90 intelligence, around 200 something dexterity. Can put at least 200 points in here really quick. Double check. Okay, that's good. Let's go to chakrams. See the paladinium ones. It already has enough strength, just needs 334 dexterity. Okay, so that's what, 107? No, 106. My math is a little bit not mathing completely. And everything else we can put into the strength. There we go, 220. Very, very fast combat power. I could be doing this, but this is gonna take a little while. Since we only care about the levels, I think we are ready. Although I really need the GMs then. I actually have no Oh, okay, you can actually get level 4 GMs. Well, that's good. That's something. So before I attempt anything, let me just buy my sub skills really, really quickly. Buy them on this page. Ask no more. We're gonna do this super quick. There we go. And building a character speedrun, literally. The good thing is I already kind of read about all of the gladiator abilities. So to set this thing up, it's not really gonna take me a long time at all. Adrenaline goes here. This one goes here. Here. There we go. Okay, so the abilities are set up. Everything's kinda in place. Maybe let's put these two the same spots as well. Okay, now I'm ready to go to Ruina Station and level up. Okay, I'm gonna do it at level 3. Hopefully I don't die here, but if I do, it's not really gonna be that big of a deal anyways. Who knows, maybe I'm gonna get like a good bike drop while I'm trying to level up. I really wouldn't mind that. The bike is very, very useful on this challenge. let's just go the BM2. The leveling process should be much quicker now. Yeah, we really need like some kind of faded jewel. Even the one that gives 3 million alls. As that I could already use. Surely I didn't... Yeah, I didn't have no alls in the warehouse at all. You saved the repair kit. Yeah, there's a couple things that I saved. The Mirror of Gold Observation, the Gold Repair Kits, and a few enchant safeguards from We Cabal of Dead. Really nothing more than that. Yeah, the repair kit is safe. Which is good, because those, you know, we'll need to collect a bunch of them. If we ever, you know, will want to do extreme upgrades. Man, can someone type the uptime to see how long the stream has been going? This is another long stream, like 5 hours plus. At least I can see that level 3 is actually good enough. We're not too weak for the level 3. We can get here up until 110, but after 110, what do we do? Could do Seal of Darkness, but that's only gonna, you know, give me so much level. Wow, 5 hours and 10 minutes. Damn, that's a long ass stream. Okay. Let's see how well this place actually works out for us. Because ideally I would need to make 3 million alls. Because yeah, on that character I also had DP, right? And we didn't buy any Force Gems. If I were to buy Force Gems, at least I could enter with Force Gems. Okay, the XP is actually fairly decent. Level 3. I am happy about that. FT1. I mean, FT1 is decent, but it's not really that good for XP. Literally all we want here is just to level up this character as quickly as possible so we can leave it. Oh, get all the statues. Because I would say normally just go for IC1, but I'm not sure if I would be able to. Because in IC1 I could definitely get up to level 160, right? But then I would just need to finish it. And maybe 220,000 combat power is actually enough to finish it. We can enter it from level 120. So maybe we should just sit here up until 110, 120. What do you guys think? Lesson learned, spend all the resources. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. There we go. Let's start breaking the statues again. Okay, this time while I'm clearing this wave, I'll take note of how fast am I actually leveling up. Just to get an idea, is this is actually a good way or not to try to get to 120. I mean, only 11 levels remaining. And then I don't care, we're just gonna do IC1 immediately. As it's gonna be great for leveling up. Crap. Accidentally used my aura. I don't want the aura, man. I want the BM2. Yeah, maybe we could sit here up until 120. Only 10 more levels to go. Without the base level up quest, it's not recommended. I think I'll take a risk, because there's no way that I'm doing all of my base level up quests again. And if I start leveling up in that dungeon, what I could do is basically quickly just appoint all of the stats that I get to the strength. That's gonna give me even more attack and even more defense. And thank God for the starter set, right? The starter set makes everything so much easier. Just lost one character and we're gonna risk the next one. Because I really don't want to be leveling up my character when it's not the weekend, you know what I mean? So if I can get to like 160 or something like that on this character, then, you know, for the next episode, like I can still focus on the quest and stuff like that. Although actually sitting here up until 120 seems like it's gonna take a little bit of time. So maybe FT1 is actually better. Shadow Titanium can survive Eka. Yeah, but then again, you would need to build that Shadow Titanium. That would take quite a bit. Next challenge, you need to loot your gear. Yeah, although the starter gear is actually good. You know what I mean? But yeah, like for the gear looting, we would only focus on Litsanium Chakrams from IC1. And then we would focus on Prettiest Bracelets from Sienna. Instead of focusing on my starter equipment, I would actually start on getting some accessories. It would be much better for me. And as soon as I can get like some kind of Arcanas. Because Arcanas I think you can buy from the NPCs. The only thing is you need a bunch of Divine Stones to actually level them up. Yeah, don't use the free starter kit. No, we didn't agree on that before the challenge, so it's not gonna be changed. Plus, like, I'm already using the starter gear. You know what I mean? Just because this challenge was specifically made for Play Cabal, and Play Cabal provides you with that, that's why we use it. He didn't even reach level 200, too soon to take on another challenge, man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But no, we started this challenge with the starter gear, we gon' finish it. Okay, 110. I can actually just go to Lakeside, actually. This used to be an OG grinding spot. There doesn't even seem to be enough minions to farm on here. But this potentially, could it provide more XP than the FT1? Let's check. Let's lure all of the Dark Trolls. Okay, the XP is not bad. Wow, it's actually really good. Okay, okay, okay. Hold up, maybe I can actually do it with just the normal maps. Because I have a bit more flexibility in the maps than in the dungeons. Since that if I enter a dungeon, I have to finish it. Yeah, look at this. This is much faster. 115 already. And the next map is gonna be unlocked at what? 120? See, let me make sure just that I have enough stamina. Or at least max stamina for right now. $116. And I wish I put a timer on when I created this character. Because this is like really, really quick levels. 116. 4 more levels to go. Oh, 125 is the next map unlocked. Yeah, so I think we'll just try to go IC1. It's also gonna serve as another death challenge at the end of the episode. Because this character is much weaker than our very first one. But I'll try to raise the combat power in the quickest way possible. Because yeah, the questing on the first character is what actually took us so long. Go 118, so basically just maybe one more wave of the Dark Trolls. Come here. And we should be good. $119. Hope I have good enough class rank to actually enter IC1. If not, then I would be theoretically forced to do a little bit more questing. Wait, the first one died? Yes, it did. You look away from the stream for like 2 minutes and boom. Yeah, the first one already died. However unfortunate that is. Okay, let me see if I can actually even enter it. Oh, I got an Apaulet. There we go, that's gonna be useful. No, for class 11 characters. Well, that's actually very, very far away from what I am now. I don't really know if I want to keep doing these bitter cold quests. As later we're gonna need to do the dungeons and basically we'll have to finish the full dungeon, so it's gonna take a lot of time to get to class 11. By the way, is official Cabal server getting content updates, and is Play Cabal on the same up-to-date version as official? It's definitely not on the same up-to-date version. There we go, we are around 2 to 3 episodes behind. Okay, Bitter Cold 7. I think from Bitter Cold 7 is when it actually starts to be longer quests. Yeah, a little bit longer. I mean, maybe I can still do them fairly quick. At least I'm getting some soul cores right now. Go, and now let's go to map art. Kill the orcs. Come on, orcs. Lure up, lure up. I'd rather destroy all of you in one shot. Brilliant. We might as well use the BM2 to finish this dungeon a little bit quicker. Man, does anyone really have like the timer for when I started this character? Man, we are trying to level up as quickly as possible. Shoots, I missed the moment. Yeah, but don't worry, that moment is still captured on the recording, you know? At the very least. So there is footage of it. And later on, like, I'll get all of these videos uploaded and edited. Okay, this one is done. Now it's just like a little bit of a speedrun action. Bits are called 8. Lionhorn zombies. To be fair, when we don't spend too much time talking, but we actually try to level up as quickly as possible, it's actually going pretty fast. One and a half hours ago. Oh wow, already I spent on this character. Damn. Go. Invader Hout zombies are gonna be in Ruina Station. Let's do it at level 0. We're not doing it for XP no more. Get these pesky hounds out of the way. Might as well just BM2 real quick. Oh, 2 more hounds over here. I like how they're at least grouped in the groups of 2. Don't need to kind of hunt them one by one. And maybe I do need to make another coffee. I know it's gonna be a super long stream, but kinda wanna sip some coffee right now. Sip, sip, sipperabidoo. And like an RV3 drop right here wouldn't be too bad as well. Would quite a lot be appreciated right now. Come on, give us a bike drop as a consolidation prize. Man, it's 3 o'clock in the day already. Damn. When I'm streaming, the time really does fly by. Let me boil the kettle really quickly. To be fair, 20% of your time on the first character was spent on explaining the rules over and over again. Yeah, that is true, because when we're not explaining shit, you know, look how much faster we are going through. Where am I from? Same place as you, man. Lithuania. One thing that I have to say though, Cepelini. One thing that I have to say though, since we died, it did prompt a tip. So it's not all bad news. We made like, what, 5 euros? That's something. My kettle is gonna boil in just 30 seconds or so. Because when I'm drinking 3-in-1 coffee, you don't really need to boil it fully, you know what I mean? All you need to do is just warm up the water. Just so the 3-in-1 powder is gonna dissolve. Put this to attack. Then as soon as the beer spawns, I can actually go and pour my cup. Let me target the beer. There we go. 1 second. Okay, there we go. The coffee is ready. Oh. Let me get back in my chair. It always takes a little while. Okay, 120. Things are not all bad. I think really quickly we can actually bring this character up to a place where the latter character was before. Except for the honor rank. The honor rank is gonna take a little bit longer. But the good news on that is that we actually have the superior blessing bead, right? So we're kinda stacking up honor points, you know, without even doing anything. Just because we're getting the coupons. Second cup of coffee. Oh yeah, it's tasty. And the perfect temperature as well. Not too hot at all. And I guess it's gonna be good footage, right? I don't know, I'm just trying to think about everything not to make me make me feel a little bit better. I got Belt of Rapid +4. There we go, let's equip it. Still gonna do something. 2 seals. Okay, it's good, it's good. Maybe it's not all bad. We'll see if we don't destroy this character, though. When we actually go to IC1. Bitter Cold 9. To be fair, I really need my single target combo. Let me get it really, really quickly. Single target combo. Okay, so it was Heavy Crush, which I already have. There we go, Rapid Dash. What was the other one? Fade Away, there we go. Heavy Crush, level 20, Rapid Dash, level 20, Fade Away, level 20. It was like this. This. can put Fate Step here, Dash goes here. The potion is here. Combo. Okay, now the single target is fully set up, right? Okay, now we can actually start grinding really quick. Well, really quick, like I act like I'm on timer or something like that. I just want to actually get this point to like 160, 170, something like that, so I can forget about it for the next couple of days. Because I might still want to do like an Ironman episode during the next weekday. And if so, then, you know, we should be doing something else than leveling up. Because all of the levels should be done today. Okay. Get a pallet of dead. Might as well get this one as well, because I know I'm gonna need it later, and Seal of Darkness. The good thing is, like, these are relatively short dungeons. What's the most OP late game class, and which class is the best for starters? Ooh, that's a good question. So, in terms of the most OP late game class, I would probably say it's either Blader or DM. Right? It's gonna be a little bit different from what you actually want to do with your class. I just realized that I don't have any potions on here as well. Okay, no, we do have some potions. Let's put them in here. Because we're gonna need everything that we have. We actually want to clear IC1. There we go. So yeah, the DM or Blader is probably the most OP late game classes, in my opinion. I mean, Force Archer is also like very OP, just to keep that in mind. And the best class for starters though, well, the best class is always gonna be the one that you enjoy the most, right? But if you're one of these players that, you know, you just basically want to have the most OP class, well then it still would probably be Blader. If you're just going for pure power, because Blader is really good at PvE, and Blader is actually better than DM in PvE, but DM is better than Blader in PvP content. Force Archer is gonna be very useful everywhere, like both in PvE and PvP. It has really good synergies on both of its BMs. Because for the Blader, you kind of have to mix and match, because Blader's BM2 is really good for single targets, but then again, it's not really that good for AoEs, you know? For AoEs, you would strictly rely only on your BM3, which is good, but not the best. Maybe Force Gunner has the best BM3 in game? But I don't know, like, I would definitely try out some new classes, you know? Like, Force Gunner I think is really good for beginners as well, as it seems like he has a little bit more defense than other ranged classes, which is obviously a big plus. Force Gunner never misses, has a really cool BM3. Then another one would be Wizard, but Wizard kind of falls off in the late game, you know what I mean? Wizard has the best BM3, even better than a Force Gunner, really. What Cabal is that? It's playkabal.to. Hello, Cake, by the way. Nice to see you. Yeah, I've been playing here for over 2 months. Well, this is my 3rd month already playing. And what we're doing now, we just created this character an hour and a half ago. And we're basically continuing our hardcore Ironman challenge. And we already felt the hardcore-ness of this challenge, as we already had to delete one character. Which is crazy, man. But Cake, if you're planning to on joining, you know, I would highly encourage to use my referral link. It's pinned in the comments above where it says new here. Force Gunner's BM3 is close, very close. Damage-wise to Wizard. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, like, and plus, like, it has even bigger range. As with Force Gunner, you can actually start hitting every single one of the Eka bosses on the last stage at once. Which is not really doable on a Wizard. Yeah. Of course my main is like quite a bit stronger than this one. But now we're focusing on this guy. Since it's Sunday, we still have the XP boost. You know, we want to actually level this guy up as quickly as possible. And somewhere like 150, 160, it would be the sweet spot, I think. Because after that, it would be really difficult to level up. Well, as a hardcore Ironman challenge. If you're not doing hardcore Ironman challenge, you can actually expect to get yourself to level 200 in the same day. With just a little bit of boosting from our fellow Cabal players. Murga hipped ring would be nice. Wouldn't mind that right now. Even though it's not super hard to drop, it still would be a nice consolation prize. Have a little bit more sip of my coffee. Yeah, man, that's the good stuff. That is the good stuff. To be fair, I would really need to focus on the weekly missions here as well. Some of them are just gonna be so hard to do. Is Play Cabal a Lithuanian server? No, it's not. The server itself is based in Europe. So, but you can connect it freely from anywhere, pretty much. But yeah, there's no, like, Lithuanian Cabal server. Oh, look at the sealed Margahept ring. Okay, I'll take it. I will take it. Okay, something good is actually happening. Hold up, let me actually get my Margahept ring immediately. Another way to break the seal. No, I think it's this one actually. Yep. Okay, I'm a little bit happy about this. Not too happy, but a little bit happy. Where's the ring? There it is. Okay, so we'll switch it out for this one. Maybe this character is actually gonna be stronger than the one that we worked 2 days on. Do you play Cabal only? Yes, because I'm actually sponsored by the server. So, you know, this is like literally the best thing for me to be playing at, you know? And hopefully I will be playing here for a very long time. I actually figured out the best way to play the server. On the start, just choose whatever class you like, doesn't matter. When you have good enough defense, from collection, switch to Wizard, Force Gunner and get achievements. When you reach 1 million combat power, you can switch again to the class you want for endgame. I mean, yeah, that's actually a good strategy as well. You know? Because it is private server, things are a little bit easier here than on the official. So you can actually afford to change classes multiple times. Because me, myself, I changed class already like quite a few times. I started first as a Force Shielder, then I created a new Wizard, then I changed class from Wizard to DM. Okay, and that's pretty much it. And I was thinking about switching to Force Gunner, but then I never did because I already had my DM gear bought. Okay, there we go. This Margaret ring is pretty nice though. Anyways, let's complete the quest. Bitter Cold 9, complete. Bitter Cold Final. And there we go. I think after this one, I will be able to do the icy one. Where's my Seal of Darkness? There we go. Too bad I don't have any level 5 GMs. As I would definitely prefer to use level 5 GMs when I'm actually doing Icy 1. But since it was easy, I think we should be just fine, even with this character. Go. All of the Naga warriors. Put 100 more points on our strength. 231,000. Yeah, that's good. And not to mention, like, the Gladiator is pretty fun. Especially the single target combo. For example, you really want to play Warrior. You're not gonna outfarm a Wizard or a Force Gunner in terms of speed in low to high tier dungeons, right? That's true. So you use those classes to actually farm up for the very start. And then, yeah, you switch to the class that you want. You could do it like that, definitely. These guys. I'm not using any of my enchantment abilities just right now, as they will basically make one of these buffs disappear. Although I will need to use all of my attack abilities when I'm actually hitting the healing boss in IC1. But I should take it. When you're strong enough for ultimate DX dungeons, this is the time where you switch for the class that you really want. Again, yeah, that's a good strategy. That is a good strategy. We need to let the people know that, you know, you can change classes. It's gonna cost, you know, but you don't have to spend real money if you don't want to. You can do everything in game. That's 124. Yeah, at least like 160 would be nice. I found the last moment of SP1. Oh, of the death. Yeah, man. As soon as the realization hit that I actually lost my character, it was just like, bruv. It's because it was literally not expected for me. You know what I mean? I should have known. I should have known better. Okay, single target time. Actually still leveling up here, weirdly enough. You can see how quick like Gladiator single target combo is. It's crazy. See what I mean? How quick it is? Come on, drop me like a nice bike right now. And then we're even. I'm not even gonna say that it's bad that we lost a character. Give me like an RV3 here or something like that. Because RV3 would be a really, really big deal. As then I would use all of the cores that I farm to actually make the RV3 plus 15. Oh, look at this. Faded Orange Jewel. 5 million. Okay, okay. Things are looking up. Things are looking up. From a completely depressed stream, it's actually turning into something nice. Gonna sell it immediately. 7 million. So now I already have some money for Ekkas if I really want to do them. And for some reason I really want to do them now. Just because I died there on my last character. Because now I'm expecting it, you know what I mean? Like there were so much things that I could have done to prevent the death. Let's see how much HP steal do I have. I mean, I have a little bit. 70 HP steal per hit. Of course, the runes would help me a lot. Like the max of HP absorb rune would be really, really good. Just drop me an RV3 right now and we are even. Me and Destiny are gonna be even. Okay, no RV3, but we did get Vampiric Earrings plus 3. I'm just gonna save those real quick. They might be used for collection. Okay, and now we need to kill the Hexicles. Be pretty quick. There we go. Aqua Orb. Whenever I'm killing minions on the map itself, the best drop possible for me would be the soul cores. As I would need 50 of each soul core if I actually want to get my event accessories. And if I do get my event accessories, this challenge would get 10 times easier. As with just those event accessories, like I could farm up like really, really well. Okay, and now the base level up. I think I don't need to do the base level up now. I can actually enter IC1 if I want to. Have full stamina. The GM buff is still on. There we go. Okay, let's see if we can do IC1. So the goal would be to level up to 160 here. You can see I'm taking a little bit of damage even from this boss already. The one big thing is that I don't have my BM3 at all. Ooh. Oh, come on. It started to get good. 24 combo. That's my PB on the Gladiator with this combo. Because it's definitely easier to just use lances as a combo when you're playing with a ranged class. Because all of them, they kind of have similar times when you have to press the thingy. Here it's actually a whole lot different. You know what I need to do? Use these. There we go. Defense and sword damp, critical damage, critical rate. Yeah, that's gonna be best. Too bad I don't have any sword damp potion. At least I don't think that I have. Yeah, I don't see it in my inventory. Yeah, unfortunately. Okay, doesn't matter. What's up with Gladiator, Chunky? Well, we're actually doing a hardcore Ironman challenge. And for this challenge, like, we're gonna be playing Gladiator. We already lost one character already. I got it to like level 160. I've done a lot of quests for that character and then I lost it. So now the strategy is a little bit different. First, just to level up as far as possible. Yeah, I can start using my damaging skills here. But just only one by one, because they still knock off one of the buffs. Okay, another 50. Let's put that into strength, make us stronger. 133, I think, is where I can actually equip my bracelets. There we go. 242 now. Like, I literally just speedrun this character. Absolute speedrun. It's less than 2 hours since this character has been created. But I can see that definitely, like, the damage is much more lacking. Just because we're using GM level 4 instead of level 5. And then when I did it the earlier playthrough, I actually had a penetration potion as well. Just something that I don't have for the time being. You know what really annoyed me about the death on the Eka? Is that we actually have so much, like so much defensive abilities as a gladiator. And I didn't use a single one. They just all happened way too quick. Summon both of these. Yeah, as you can see, I'm still surviving more than fine. This is the advantage of armor classes. And now the XP should be fairly good for me. Yeah, it is good. So I'll clear all of these minions and I should be at 150 or something like that. Then I'm gonna put all of these stats into strength. Actually try to go for the boss. 2. BM2's range is not really that good. You know what I mean? It's almost better to just do this with my normal abilities. Let me focus this work. While I have my BM2. $138. Oh, my cat wants attention right now. What's up, little buddy? Or maybe not the attention, she just wants pets. Like, pet me, you peasant. There we go, that's good XP right here. There we go, 140 already. Now we're leveling in the way we're supposed to be leveling. No talking, nothing, just pure focus, man, on this level. The BM2 is gonna expire. It's good, because now we're just gonna be using our combos, and those combos should generate enough stamina for the rest of the run. There we go. Saw a little fate step dash combo action. 142. Yeah, the full dungeon should get me around to level 50 or something. 150. One more good wave over here. Let's lure all of these guys in one place. That's good enough. Oh. Okay, I know I lost a character, but it feels like I kinda already made up for it. Wait, what? Wait, did the stream end? Wait, hold up, let me check. My phone started bugging. It seems like the stream ended. Okay, no, the stream is still good. Phew. That was a jump scare if I ever saw one. Can someone write something in the chat? Literally anything. Oh, I didn't kill all the soldiers. I mean all the leaders. You're already there 95%. Yeah, almost where I left off. The only kind of boring thing is gonna be to complete all of the quests. Up until 50 something, so I can unlock all of my collection and stuff like that. But for the most part, like, it's not too bad. Something. Thank you. Followed instructions as is. One thing that would be really good if we actually dropped some really good Lithanos chakrams right now. And at that point I would say, you know what? It actually came for the better. Just one good drop on Lithanos chakrams. Okay, let me reuse my GMs. All the buffs are in. I have all of my attack buffs ready. Okay, let's go for the healing boss. I'll go for the healing one again, just because I did it with the previous character. And this character should only be slightly bit weaker than the previous one. Earth Aura? Oh, I cannot off? Okay, I can. Good. And full damage. Look at this. We are taking a little bit of beating from this guy, but it's okay. I have all of these defensive skills just in case. Okay. No worries, no worries. I'm just gonna use a shield. Definitely much stronger than when I did it on the previous character. The healing is not coming in yet. I think I'm gonna have at least a warning before he heals up. I think I can still make it. And I don't think he heals up fully, right? He only heals half of its HP. There we go, we did get him. Very good. That is very, very good. This guy. Now, people said that I don't need to kill. There's basically an extra minion that I used to kill, which is the one that you go that way. So let's see if I just break the legacy box. Is it gonna let me right through? Oh yeah. In the official, you kind of had to wait like 20 seconds or something like that. So yeah, I'm gonna skip the skippable boss, just to save some time. Oh, single target madness. It does help that Gladiator single target is actually so fun to use. I need all the encouragement right now that I can get. And imagine how bad it's gonna hurt when we actually play for a couple weeks on the character and then we lose it to some silly mistake. Because now this is a new danger, right? When I first just start the stream, okay, I'm actually very, very cautious and stuff like that, but as the stream goes on for like 6 hours and onwards, This is where you can, you know, just lose your guard. Okay, kill the very left minion. Should be this one. Right? No? Okay, we're just gonna slaughter all of them. In that case. Oh, there we go, I got the right one. 145, not too bad. Come on, give me the best option for the Litsanus chakrams. And at that point I will say, you know what, forget about the first character, it was not meant to be. This is the character that we actually wanna start building. Because after this we are gonna go Eka, and I'm gonna do it again. For sure, for sure. I need to take my vengeance. And if I lose a second character on the same dungeon, so be it. At least to the very, very first boss, I should be able to get it. Here I kind of want my BM2 to run out, just so I have full BM2 plus aura for the last boss. Because this is gonna be the only challenge that's left as the last boss. Man, I'm so happy. I made another cup of coffee. As it was very much needed. Now, people said that this boss can spike as well, but last time I did it fully with my combo and I was completely fine. I don't know if this dungeon drops HP absorb runes, but if it does, then it would be really nice to drop one right now. It would be really, really nice. You don't use bike? Oh, my bad. Yeah. I mean, he does damage a little bit, but nothing to be worried about. I think I can still be fairly relaxed on this boss. This next boss, though, is gonna be a lot less friendly. It does drop HP rune. Oh, that would be really nice to get. Because if I could get even the HP rune, I would feel so much safer for Eka. And it's really good that the gladiator's abilities look so cool. It's a nice consolidation prize for losing the character. Okay, it's showtime. BM2. So this full boss is gonna be taken on BM2. We're gonna save and then use the debuff, aura, and full damage on the next stage of the boss. I mean, I can see my lifesteal. It's actually not even that bad. Know what I mean? So maybe the issue was that I died was not the lifesteal, it was actually the defense, right? Where's DM? It's still chilling in my main account. Although I can feel that I definitely do a whole lot less damage on this character. And in terms of gear, like, this character is almost even with better gear, to be fair. Let me switch the helmet. The critical damage one. There we go. And I can use 50 more stats for it to increase my strength. 246k combat power. Yeah, that's not too bad already. Who hurt you, bro, that you're playing Gladiator? I hurt myself today. I hurt myself today. No, we're actually doing this hardcore Ironman challenge where we basically cannot use any help. We cannot sell or trade with any players at all. If we enter a dungeon, we have to finish it. And actually, wait. Yeah, it took way longer. Then I guess for the next stage, I'll just wait for another BM2 and start it immediately with the aura. That's gonna be the safest option. And actually, like, the Gladiator is not even that bad. At least when you're just trying it out. You know what I mean? As from just the skills and how it looks, it does feel really good. Okay. Mr. Boss. Earth Aura immediately. We're gonna take no chances with this one, as this boss can actually debuff you. So we're gonna debuff the boss. And full damage. And just hope for the best, man. And yeah, if I die, I actually have to delete the character. And I actually died during the stream. So I already had like level 160 something Gladiator on my hands. And I lost it. And it kind of sucks because on that Gladiator, I already did my honor up until class 10. But now, like, I'm just gonna do everything so much quicker. So much more streamlined. I don't actually need to use any of my defensive skills. Wow, okay. There you go, man. IC1 passed. Man, in the first episode we were so scared of anything. Now we are just fearless. We're not scared of anything, man. Let's see. And I literally didn't get a single chakram. Plenty of blades, plenty of katanas, no chakram. I did get Exhaustion Bracelet +5. We'll save it here. Or actually not even save it here, since we're going in Eka. And I don't want to repeat exactly the same mistake I did before. I'll actually put it into the warehouse. This can go to the warehouse as well. The seals as well. Anything else? I'll even put all of the 4 scores in. Yeah, okay. Man, if I lose this character... Oh boy. Oh boy. If I lose this character... Okay, let's buy one Eka. Damn, 6 hours already streaming. That is crazy. Okay, boys. So Eka is actually one of the dungeons that I can leave early if I want to. Because if I couldn't leave it early, obviously we wouldn't even attempt it. 147. Put some alts in the warehouse. It's only 4 million. You know what? Better safe than sorry, right? 4.5 mil. Okay. So the first mobs didn't damage me anything. These ones actually do. So my defense is much lower than on the previous character. I have to keep that in mind. The BM2 is not even that good for like multi-target hitting. And obviously I don't have BM3 on this character. We'll just go like this. 150 though, it's already good. Yeah, it doesn't feel like we're gonna be able to pass far at all. But just this one wave already gives us plenty of levels. Yeah, look at this. I'm already getting damaged by the very first minions. Let me use my BM2. Because I might need to just BM2 plus aura on the third stage. Go. Eka again, lol. Yes, we are taking vengeance here. We are taking vengeance. Plus also I have an event mission where I need to loot fragments of chaos. Okay, how much damage am I taking here? While I'm in my BM2, I'm not taking any. Okay, good to know. Good to know. This time I'm a whole lot more prepared though. They're not gonna get me that easily, man. Go 156. Put all of these points into strength. I'll need every bit of combat power that I can get. Let's keep in mind, last time I failed this with leveled 5 GMs. And with like a stronger character. Okay, I think now I just want to cancel the BM2 and just run for a bit. Just so I will have BM2 and Earth Aura for the next wave. Give it enough time to respond. Wave is gonna be finished in 2, 1, 0. Now we have 10 more seconds to prepare. I'll maybe go to the side instead of the very middle. Okay, let's see the damage. How did I die here, bruv? How did I die here? Explain to me. My lifesteal is good. My defense is good enough. How did I actually die here? This is the one thing I do not understand. This was the stage that ruined me. Bro, that was such a silly death when you think about it. So silly. Holy moly. See, I knew Eka is not even that hard. I think I got distracted by the chat at that moment, and since I didn't think that I was in any real danger, which I am not in any real danger as long as I keep attacking. If I just used my rage shield at that moment, like, it would have been completely fine. It didn't even BM before. Yeah, that's the thing, like, I just got distracted because I thought that from wave 1 to wave 6 is gonna be super safe for me. Okay. Cancel the BM. The very first boss battle. What do you guys think? Do we just attempt it just for fun? I also lost all of my Veronica potions. I could attempt it just for the lols. Because there's no way that this boss can one-shot me. I have all of my defensive skills. I'ma try it. Come here, boss. Debuff, Aiji shield. Okay, no, maybe I'm just gonna leave it. As you can see, he already got me to like 80% health or something like that. Yeah. And exit. Man, it feels so good that I can actually exit the dungeon if I want to. Okay, so now we know. Up until the very first boss, I can still do something. But the important thing is not to actually get... Oh, plus 5 these and plus 5 these will save as well. Any more plus 5s? No. Okay. Subtract everything. Whew. 160. Although it's a little bit expensive, right? To pay 3,500,000 just for a little bit of XP. But while we have the XP boost, we might as well. I wonder, is there any place where I could farm even better? Maybe the Porto Inferno, but is it gonna be better than Eka though? Quite hardly. At this point, I might even be able to do some Chaos Arenas. But then again, I could fall into the trap of the recommendation combat power. Yes, I very well could. 160. Can I push it even further than 160 though? Maybe I can. I did level up the guild almost to level 2. Which means that later on I will be able to use the guild shop. There we go. Let's get 2 of these potions. That's gonna be 50,000 honor. Sienna? Sienna is not really that good for XP. I mean, yeah, when you kill the Umpa-Lumpas or whatever, it gives pretty good XP. And Sienna I will still need to do because Sienna is where my prettiest bracelets are gonna be located. But then again, I see something as well that I kinda wanna just keep on farming just to get the Litsanus Chakrams. Because I think those could actually be useful. For now, we just need to raise up the level as far as we can while it's still the weekend. I don't know. I do not know. The what? The prettiest bracelets? Yeah, I'm probably butchering the name of it. But the prettiest bracelets is the one that actually drops from Altar of Sienna B1F. That's at least the ones that I'm talking about. Anyways, considered how fast I got back a gladiator to similar point where it was before, it makes me feel a little bit better. Basically, that death in Eka only costed me like 2 hours, 2.5 hours of my life. And that's it. Okay, these real quick. I mean, to unlock the BM3 on this character, it would obviously be super, super nice. But the stream has been going on for a long time already. Ah, now you kill the Oompa Loompas? Yeah, I'm talking about the very first minion in Altar of Sienna. How are they called? Umpras, maybe? But then again, Umpras and Oompa Loompas, it's very, very similar. What can I do? What can I do? Well, obviously the base level up quests are gonna be the best ones for now. To kill Grix, we would need to make one run of FT1, which we already know that we can actually clear pretty easily. Might as well just do it. Go. Let me go kill the Grix real quick for the quest. I'm literally a fearless gladiator right now. I started this challenge being so scared of everything, double checking all the information. And I didn't realize that death was just around the corner. Well, now I'm a changed man. The old Chenky that you knew is no longer with us. Meet the new Chenki, the fearless gladiator. I'll take the damage from the fire. Oh. Got my Grix. Now let's go to Nesbite. Okay, full damage here. Where you really don't want to play around with the Nesbite, as Nesbite also has like a one-shot mechanic. Oh. Then again, I know that the bikes can definitely drop from here. So it would be really, really nice if one did drop. And especially if it was RV3. That would be my defense. Already sorted. Because if I get RV3 plus 15, that's gonna be like 200 extra defense. That's massive. These two. This one. I actually still need to do one more Eka really quick. Just to get enough fragments of chaos for my weekly missions. Because the weekly missions is gonna reset either on... I think it resets on Tuesday. Something like that. So just to be safe, I would love to complete all of my weekly missions before that. For all of these guys. I think the problem on Eka was because you standed on the middle and tried to lure the mobs, and all mobs hit it at the same time, doing massive amounts of damage in a short time. Yeah, it could be. It could be. That's what I'm saying, like, I just felt way too safe in Eka. Way safer than I should have felt. Okay, BM2. And I can actually go big damage on this boss. Not to give him any time to grow even stronger. Ooh. They damaged me a little bit. Earrings of Guard plus 4. Hey, I'll take it. And I'll save it. Okay, another base level up done. Also, Ring of Sage plus 6 has dropped. Okay, save this one as well. At the very least, it's gonna be nice to use for the collection. There we go, now we have morals. Another base level up quest. Now this one is gonna require B2F. Why not? Let's do it. I don't know, at least we got the Margahept ring. That's something, I guess. And I definitely have enough owls to try one more Eka. Just because I need it for the weekly missions, right? Also gonna add a little bit of extra XP. So maybe I could get to like 163. That's gonna be something. Destroy this guy. I won't be able to purchase anything up until I have class Honor rank 10 at the very least from the DP shop. Look at this, I got earrings plus 4 of Guardian. Where are they? Yeah. Somewhere in the inventory they're lying. There we go, we almost fixed the mistake. We're almost as powerful as we were before. But man, the quest grind, there's no way that I'm gonna be doing that today. Get my BM3. Okay, let's just use BM2 here. Gonna make things a little bit faster. Just get me an RV3. And this whole challenge for me is gonna be so much easier. Now, to be fair, the biggest loss was probably the soul cores, because on that character I already had quite a few soul cores. The base level of 3 gives you the BM3 already, don't need to quest. Oh, really? So the quests only give you the Nation, Collection, and Force Wings. Okay, that's good to know. That is good to know. We should actually achieve our BM3 really soon now. And then we'll do one more Eka with the BM3. We'll get all of our fragments, well, basically this quest done. Clear daily dungeon, enchantment attempts 20. Consume AP. If I had any type of rune, I could already do it. Or I can just consume it with the potion of honor medal. That's another way. Yeah, these quests are actually really important to do. The war XP I won't be able to get up until I actually go and complete all the scenario quests. Man, I don't even know what to do. To be fair, like, the scenario quest should be completed like as soon as possible, right? Because the weekly missions are gonna reset in the next couple of days. And I'm not sure if I'll have genuinely enough time to, like, the next couple of days to get it done. So theoretically it would be best to do today. But I'm just not feeling it at the moment. This guy. BM2. We will be getting a little bit of DP, but that's the thing. We're still not able to use it up until Honor rank 10. One kind of school of thought was that if I just, you know, keep the character in the city and whatnot, it's gonna automatically collect a bunch of coupons. And then I could use all of those coupons and maybe it would bring me closer to class 10. But if I want to unlock the nation and actually join the nation war to get some war XP, well, at that point I'll still need the to quest. Because, like, I think penetration potions you can buy for DP. And to be fair, for at least the short... Well, for now, it would be really good use of my DP. The biggest thing is, man, I lost 14 potions of Veronica. Potions of Veronica was supposed to keep me safe. And I didn't use it when it mattered the most. Okay, single target. Look at this, man. Fade stepping combos. Use my BM2 again. My stamina is actually regenerating really quickly. Feels like I'm just able to use... Ooh, Extortion Bracelet +1. That could be useful for the collection. Yeah, it feels like I'm just spending my stamina left and right and I still have more. Okay, probably spend like 2 hours on this character, right? This is base level up 2 at 120, so the next base level up is actually gonna give me my BM3. There we go, last boss. Can go full damage. And as easy as that. Oh wow, no. Takes us a little bit longer. Gonna use Earth Warmer as well. Just to stay safe. Two hours, 15 minutes on this character. Well, there you go. That's pretty much the same amount of time that would take us to complete all of the scenario quest up until level 50 something. Or if I'm not explaining everything that I do, then I could probably do it under an hour. So that's gonna be left for later. Okay, I got Belt of Guard and Ring of Sage +5. Ring of Sage we can save here. Let me check the Belt of Guard, as I think it's gonna be a better belt than what I have. +5 defense or 5 dexterity. I'll take 5 defense, definitely. See quite a few +4 Osminums, but I don't see any +5. Yeah, so we're gonna enchant everything. Or should I say disenchant everything. And the coffee is almost finished. Okay, so we made a little bit of alls. Can buy one more Eka entry. DM buff is still on. These two are on. Let me relog. Just to get the full buffs at the start. There we go. And let's do one more Eka. So that's gonna complete the weekly challenge. And also we're gonna get even more XP. Yeah man, I'm really liking the single targets combo for the gladiator. Okay, lure all of these guys up. 2. And big XP. Well, I say big XP, but when you look at it, it doesn't even look that big. $163 would be good enough for now. Then if we ever get stronger and get past the very first boss, then we would have 3 more XP waves to basically leech onto. Oh. I think it's already been done. Yeah, perfect. That quest has succeeded. Force Essence Craft request. Oh, that's gonna be a little bit harder to do now. Okay, I'm relatively safe here. Enchantment attempts, I could do it really quick. All I need to do is just get 20 upgrade cores and that's it. These two I kind of have to forget about. For this one I need at least 4 to 500 AP. By the Honor Medal. The daily dungeon is Panic Cave, which is something that I really don't want to do. Holy Water of Critical Strike, that's gonna be hard. For this I need level 200. Okay, so there's still some quests that I can do, but not many of them left. Okay, we'll let the BM2 expire. Also, Eka gives really good AP as well. $250,000 combat power, so we're pretty much almost to where our previous character was. There we go. Okay, BM2 immediately, Earth Aura. Okay, doesn't matter. Not gonna need the Earth Aura. And just keep on hitting. Okay, at this point I feel a little bit better. All it took us was 2 hours 20 minutes to fix the mistake that we kinda did, and we almost fixed it fully. Almost. $164, look at this, I'm actually gonna get 165 here. That's really good. And for us to be able to beat the very first boss, we're gonna need a whole lot more than 250,000 combat power. Like a whole lot more. And I think we'll take most of that combat power from the collection. So, exit here. 165. Right, enchantment attempts. I need 18 cores. Surely I have to have 18 cores at my disposal by this time. Oh no, because I haven't done any farming on this character actually. Can I rebuy? No, it's per account. Okay, I can see. Okay, let's just go and kill the dark trolls in the lakeside. Come here, trolls. I'm gonna get every one of you. Probably it's gonna be faster if I use my BM2 here as well. The animation is actually really nice for the BM2. I like it. Thunder Disc, Bracelet of Serenity. Look at this. At least on this character, I feel like I'm dropping even more stuff. Take it, safeguard it. Maybe it's gonna be used for collection, hopefully. These guys. Oh, there we go, one more of this. And the BM3 is gonna be at our disposal. go. Do I have it already? Okay, no, I actually need to do this quest, which would require me to do one more IC1. And IC1 is kind of like okay for me to do right now, just because I'm hoping for the good Lethanos chakrams. Maybe it's too much to hope for right now, but yeah, would be nice. Because then if I switch out these weapons, I will do even more damage. Well, maybe not immediately, because for the Lethanos weapons I'll still need a bunch of upgrade cores, right? And the Lethanos chakrams are only gonna be better once I actually plus them. Maybe like plus 10 at the very least. But up until that point, I think it's still better for me to use the starter gear. It's weirdly enjoyable still to play, even though we failed. Kinda still feels good to play. Maybe that the Gladiator is actually kinda fun to play. It's a lot more mobile than I originally thought before I tried it out. Like, very good single target skills. Very good looking AoE skills. And you have like this whole like rage mechanic on top. Imagine switching to the Gladiator on my main. That could almost never happen. Okay, IC1 time. But just imagine, man, if I actually re-roll to Gladiator. To do it on my main, it would be actually quite a pickle. And since there's no Gladiator gear on the market anyways, just because it's the least populated class, that would make it even harder. Two more. Anyways, guys, if you enjoy my misery, why not like the stream, right? We are streaming like 6 and 7 hours for you guys. Well, and for me a little bit as well, just because I'm really enjoying the Gladiator. I don't know how I would enjoy it actually when I'm trying to just speedrun dungeons. I don't think a Gladiator would be super quick class. Although people said that Gladiator's DPS is actually like pretty decent. Could be the case. Did I drop another bracelet of Serenity? Or is it just the old one that I'm seeing? Probably the old one. I did drop a sharpness potion. That's not really what I need. I need the penetration one. That's gonna be most valuable to me. I can actually start going big damage here. Just to save a little bit of time on the run. Imagine if I drop 2 Letanium chakrams with literally perfect stats. Well, at that point, I would say, you know what? Let's freaking go. Let us freaking go. Okay, there we go. This guy is down. Because I think even for like further base level up quests, I am gonna need some stronger equipment. I think I don't need to press that one. The only one that I need to press is this one. Summon the leaders right away. 10,000 crit. Much different from 100,000 crit on my main. Yeah, this character is only 10 times as weak as my main. Not too bad. There's so much good drops to expect. A bike, a better Apaulet. Proper Litzanos weapons. The list just goes on and on of what I could really use on this account. Can even slot extenders drop here? Imagine just pulling a slot extender high. I don't know if it would feel good or bad. I would definitely have mixed feelings about it. For sure, for sure. Okay, full damage time. Maybe we can do it without the aura. Just the debuffs and full damage is gonna be enough. Yeah, because you can see he does damage me a little bit. My lifesteal is still pretty decent. Yeah, so what got me there was the defense, the lack of defense. And a bike would fix all of my defense issues for the time being. Obviously not taking the extra chest. Well, 2 damage buffs also decrease your defense a lot. Yeah, the first 2 they do. That is very true. I need to keep in mind of that. But yeah, imagine, man, if I drop an RV5, or sorry, RV3, then the next goal would be literally to bring it to plus 15 and get myself like 400 defense, if not more. Well, no, definitely not more. 200 defense, I should say. Because RV3 plus 5, plus 15, I think it gives somewhere around that line of defense. Over 200. There we go, I got the right one this time. Although I'm genuinely like enjoying this character much more than I thought that I would. Initial plan was to only get it to like 160. And then we can end the stream, but I don't know, man, I'm still playing. It also helps that I had like a massive breakfast this morning. So I'm not itching for lunch just right now. And here's we can start with the BM2. To be fair, we're at the level where we could already equip Paladinium gear. And Paladinium gear would definitely give me all the defense that I require. Gladiator is super fun, that's why I am playing it, but it's sad that we are only 2 in the guild. Well, no, actually, because the Chebi Matan, he also has his Gladiator in the guild. Who knows, maybe this series is gonna increase the population of the Gladiators, because it does seem like a pretty fun class. But then again, to actually test it out further, we need to get way further in the game. Okay, there we go, got this boss. Come on, give me the Litsanus Chakrams, that's all I ask for. Well, no, that's not all I ask for. I'm actually asking for good Litsanus Chakrams. That's the main thing. Okay, let me cancel my BM2 here. Just so I have a little bit of time. I can prepare the BM2 for the boss. There we go. Just gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'm in no danger here, right? What if this guy starts attacking? I should be fine. Okay, give me 30 seconds. I am back. Pause the dungeon. Oh, that would have been a nice idea, yeah. Could have paused it. Hello, Chunky. Hello, Reaper. Nice to see you here. Okay, let me just use another GMs as this one is about to expire. And BM2 action. $45 points. I think I just need to check really quick with like plus 20 Paladiniums if I actually have enough intelligence and dexterity before I use the remainder of the points. Just so you know, I wouldn't put them where they don't need to be and then I would need a bunch of extract potions to fix the mess. I will extend my BM2 here with the aura once it's time, so I don't need to wait for a second BM2 to come up. Uptime, 7 hours, man, this is one of the PB streams already. Holy freaking moly. For some reason Stream Elements and Botrix always put out 2 different numbers. Last time... Oh wait, no, because the Stream Elements is when the OBS starts. And the Botrix is when the actual stream starts. Okay, full damage. We have 40 seconds to kill this boss. My hand is on the shield, just in case. But I should get it, no issue. What, like 14 minutes and a bit clears. 400 AP, there we go. Only 100 more AP left to go. Oh, I cannot even buy it. Or maybe to use it, but I can still buy it. I just cannot use it. Which is okay, because I just need to consume my AP just for the weekly quest on my event pass. Okay, the BM2 has finished. I'm fine here still. Yeah, I'm more than fine. Okay, do see one chakram. And it's pretty terrible. Meh. But yeah, if you can actually get the good ones, it would be worth it. And there we go, the BM3. All of these stuff in. Make identical bars everywhere. Okay, it's looking pretty good. Okay, HP. HP is here. Then the dash and fade step over here. And I'm also gonna take a heal here. Okay, now it's fully set up. Paladinium suit plus 20, 520 strength, 97 intelligence. Okay, so we'll put this to 97. And then let's check the chakrams as well. Paladinium chakrams plus 20. Okay, I still have good stats, so I can put literally everything into strength right now. 255,000. Yeah, not too bad at all. Not too bad at all. The base level up. And here we would need to do Sienna. I don't know, should I do... I mean, the coffee is already finished. Maybe this is a good point to quit it. We would probably need some kind of death challenge, right? For this character. Although, like, we already did an accidental death challenge on the before main. Maybe if I do this one, the next dungeon... Oh no, the next dungeon after this is gonna be Radiant Hall. Which there's no way that I have energy today to actually go and do it. Is there any kind of XP somewhere that I can get? Porta Inferno XP is still not gonna be that good. I know Archidinum Trace opens up at 180. Just 15 levels to go. Maybe put the collection items to the warehouse? I mean, it would be a good idea, but I think we're not really gonna do anything too much today now. Oh, look at this. Mixing your chakrams also looks really, really good. Damn. Because there's not much more XP that we could get. I mean, I could keep on spamming Eka the very first few waves. I could get like that to like level 170 maybe, but not much more further than that. When you think about it. Or it could also serve as a death challenge to actually try Eka at level 1 and do the first 3 waves at level 1. Right? And then next time we log in, we'll just focus on grinding IC1 to get like really good Lethanos chakrams. And then Altar of Sienna 1 to get some good prettiest bracelets. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. What would I put to collection here? I mean, to the warehouse. I mean, there's one seal, 2 seals. Then maybe these? Sure, there's not really that much stuff of like high value. This one and the seals probably be the most value. I think we can go as is, to be fair. If by some miracle I reach 180, then I could go to Arcane Trace and the mobs would actually be really, really good XP. Oh yeah, Als should definitely go to the warehouse. So let's see, if I just do this once at level 1. And if we succeeded... Okay, let's try to do this one at level 1. We'll put all the remaining Als in the warehouse. Deals. This thingy. Probably the upgrade cores as well. And we'll deposit 9 million. Okay, we are ready to go. We'll see how level 1, how much XP this gives to us. If it gets me all the way to 170, well then maybe we have something here. But if it's not even gonna get me to 170, at the very least it's gonna give me that really easy AP. I only need 100 more AP. And then I can complete another quest on my weekly challenges. And now I can actually use the BM3, which should be much more better. Auto synergy. Oh, okay, it's already set. $166. The XP is fairly decent still, even up to this point. But to rely on this up until level 180, I think it's a little bit of a stretch, isn't it? I know that late scenario quests are actually gonna provide really good XP. And from 181, I would unlock the Troglodyte. But I don't know whether like I would want all of the white gold fruit to go on the honor potions, or do I actually want to go some of them for XP. Devil Tower is a dungeon that we could also leave early. So theoretically, if we get to 180 today, then we should do the Devil Tower. Although the issue for that is that I don't have level 5 GMs. Because even Devil Tower 1 at level 0, it could really quickly end me. I think it most likely would, so it could be just too dangerous to try to get in. But who knows, if I don't stand in the middle of Devil Tower, but I actually go to one of the sides real quick, so I would only have one kind of group of minions instead of 3 of them. To focus on destroying at the same time. Because level 1 is still fine for me. You can't vote for GM5? Well, that's the thing, I already voted this morning. And I used all of my GM5s for, well, the previous character. But yeah, normally I would just vote, and that's an easy way to get your GM level 5s. Okay, let's see if I'm not gonna die here. Yeah, it's a little bit scary. A little bit too scary. I would definitely not push it to level 2 though. I'm just gonna use this EGs just to be safer. I don't want to make no more mistakes. Yeah, because the much better option, it still feels like, to try to get through the first boss somehow. Because if we could get through the first boss, well then, you know, all of our problems kind of disappear. Because then we would have so much more waves to actually, you know, farm on. Okay, the XP is still relatively good. I think I want to try this one more time with a little bit of twist. Try it at level 0 and actually try to kill the boss. Something like that. Because 180 definitely seems reachable. To be fair. Got a little bit of soul cores, which is good. Level 4. I would need to replenish my stamina though. And the easiest way that I know how is just to do one map part. The stamina should be replenished. Floor extender low wouldn't hurt as well. Okay, pick that up. Also, seals would be nice, as I will need a bunch of seals. Okay, let's just use our combo for this guy. It's a little bit tankier than the rest. There we go, I did get a seal. Okay, that should be max stamina. Right, maybe there's some kind of potions from... Let me just check. Literally no potions that I can buy. Let me buy this one. No, wait. Because the quest says that I need to consume AP. Consume 50 AP. So I think this would considered as consuming. Let's buy this one. Let's see if the quest is done. And it is. Good. We get some time reducers. Because look at this, at level 6 we would already get elixirs of myth. That's why forge gems are gonna be so important later on. And everything else here is gonna be a little bit hard to do for the time being. I mean, the base level up quest would give me just a little bit of extra stats. But that means that I would need to do Altar of Sienna one more time. What is the best way to make money? As a starter, probably map art. Map art, Streamer's Crazy, Hazardous Valley. It's basically the dungeons that just give you a lot of cores. And they're really quick to do. I mean, I could attempt this. Who knows, maybe I would get even better Prettiest bracelets. Or you know what, let's keep straight, just focusing on the XP right now. Okay, we draw 3 million. Let's get one more of this. Do it at level 0. Because now I'm actually gonna try to fight the first boss and see if I can actually take on him with all of my offensive, defensive skills. Oh. Yeah, I just started the game. Okay, so literally like the map part is gonna be the best one for you. I think 2 days from today, like the new player guide is gonna come out. Theoretically, I could release it today, but then I would just need to reshoot the intro, because when I was actually making the guide, I lost the first like 10 minutes of the footage. And it was basically me leveling from level 1 to level 9. But then the whole rest of the guide is gonna be good. Because it explains like what you need to do as a new player. Okay, maybe I will try to release it today. And then release the Ironman episode the day after. Yeah, that's what I'll do. So with my upload speed, in the next maybe like 6-7 hours, you should see the guide coming out. If the upload speed is good, then we can actually do it even faster. Man, does the Gladiator look good though in his BM3? Weirdly enough, it does look really, really good. Yeah, I guess like the only saving grace is that I'm actually enjoying my Gladiator playthrough. Because normally I would have ended the stream long time ago. You know what I mean? Okay, let's jump on our normal abilities. As you can see, we're already taking quite a bit of damage. We are not in our BM3 form. Level 0, right? Yes, level 0. Stamina is full, that's good to see. Okay, 170 has been reached. But the true main point would be at 180 though. Oh, 10 more levels to go. Okay, BM3. Stay a little bit to the side. Maybe we can be a bit more ballsy here. Yeah, I'm still doing fine. Good, good, good. I can see the XP is fairly decent still. And yeah, if I can get past through the first boss, I will have 3 more waves to work on. And as long as I make sure that I BM plus aura on each wave, I should be fine. The first boss doesn't really have any one-shot mechanics. All it has is the debuffs, right? I do map parts and hope to get lucky with slot extender. Even if you don't get slot extender, you're gonna get a lot of cores. Plus a lot of seals. Those seals you're gonna be needing for collection. So there's like a bunch of stuff, you know? Even the armor pieces that you drop, it's still gonna be really useful as you can extract all of them and then sell the materials. Okay, let's try and see. Okay, go big damage and it's immediately big defense, right? Because my damaging abilities are actually taking away my defense. Just wanna see how it goes. Okay, This is the scariest part. Even more defense. This is actually gonna be good. The only real issue here is gonna be the stamina. I still have my Earth Aura just in case. Let's use the Earth Aura. I'm still fine. I'm still fine. I'm risking it. Risking it. I still have one more defensive ability. There we go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Maybe I don't want to risk it no more. Or maybe I do. Okay, my defensive abilities are all gone now. Still doing fine. Have my heal. Heal. Wow, this is dangerous. Debuff. Heal is coming in soon. I have the heal just in case. Holy moly, man. This is the death challenge for the episode. Okay, keep on going. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Okay, run. Heal and run. Hopefully he's not gonna regenerate really quick. I don't wanna be using my BM3 here. Maybe I can just finish him with the combos. A little bit risky. Let's try it. No way, one shot. No freaking way, one shot. It was risky and I still tried it. And we're gonna delete this character. Oh, man, I thought I would beat him. And it was very, very close battle. If I just used my BM3, I would have been okay. But the thing is, I didn't still think that he could one-shot me as an armor class. Anyways, no worries. Now it doesn't hurt so much. But that's the thing, like, I won't be bothered to create a new character just so I can delete this one. Okay, let's create another gladiator. This time it's gonna be female, as female did look better than the male. There we go. Spilled milk free. And on this one, we're just gonna chill. Yeah, at least it was fun. It was fun. Because I still have to delete that character, but I'll do it later on. But basically, this is like fresh character, right? And just so we have it on record, let's see what is in the warehouse. At least I put everything away in the warehouse, so that much is good. And there you go. Everything that's in the warehouse. Showing all of the tabs, because I still needed a new character just to redo the intro for the guide, because I'll try to release the guide today. RIP Spoiled Milk 2. Yeah, Spoiled Milk 2 was basically just testing out the boundaries. I don't know, I'm happy. The only reason why I'm really sad is the Spilled Milk one, because we actually did all of the quest for that character. But yeah, it's gonna be some good content. I think we'll have like 4 episodes out of it or something like that, plus the guide episode. And then maybe we'll return on the Ironman next week when the XP event starts up again. Should have used BM3, another learning. Yeah, I thought that I should use BM3, but then again I think this boss is not gonna one-shot me. If I see my damage, if I see my HP going from 100% to like 20%, I still had the heal, and then I would have ran. You know what I mean? But I don't know, like, so far as I'm testing out the gladiator, it is kind of fun. So it's important just to take record of everything that's in here, that's gonna stay. And then next week, we're gonna be a little bit more refreshed. Oh, look at this. I actually get Fury Potions as well. Oh, I completely didn't notice that. Because if I knew I had the Fury potions, I would have definitely used BM3 there. So I know at like roughly 250-ish combat power, I have the chance to be the first boss. But maybe I'll try to reach this character to like 270,000 or something like that before attempting the boss. I don't know, we'll see, we'll see. But there you go, man, Spilled Milk 3 on this epic free-to-play hardcore Ironman challenge. And remember this name because you're gonna see it at the very start of the guide video that's gonna be coming out. It's geared completely for the new players. I explained everything super in depth there. And it's also gonna be much better quality than the stream, so I think the video should do really, really good. So yeah, guys, instead of releasing a normal Ironman episode, I will actually try to reshoot some of the footage and actually get the guide version of it, because we have so many new people joining. But anyways, guys, I want to say huge thank you to all my Patreon and YouTube supporters. You guys are amazing. Today we also got 1 tip, so that's a nice consolidation prize. And yeah, guys, I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.